W8WKY repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY. W8WKY. Repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY.
SLG, KZ8TG.
KZ8TG, KD8SLG. What's up, Tim?
Hey, Nick. I just had a question. I know the net's looming, so I'll be brief. I know you're a Yaesu guy like I am. There's a Yaesu product that's a LAN. I forget the exact model number, but it's like I have a FTDX10. So you buy this and you plug it into your radio, and then you can remote into your radio via internet from anywhere. I just wondered if you had any experience with that, or have one, or if not, can you like summarize like any history of comments that you've heard about it, if all?
I do not, and I'm not really aware of anybody who has it or uses it. So I really got nothing for you there, Tim. Yeah, I know nothing. You won't hear me say that often.
Yeah, sure, especially about a Yaesu product. All right, I just thought you'd be the most likely person out of all the people I know that might, since it's a Yaesu product. So anyway, it's on my short list of things to get on this tax day or tax-free day or whatever you want to call it. I'm headed kind of up that way amongst all the other errands I have to run. But anyway, just thought to ask. I appreciate your honest feedback, and I'll 73 if you got to get off here.
Well, I'm thinking, I'm sitting in front of a computer, so the Yaesu SCU LAN 10 network remote control system. All right, I got to tell you, it looks, the box looks very much like my HRI 200, my Wires X node. So there's that. Yeah, I have no experience using them, but yeah, it looks like it's for your DX10. Ferrite core cables, very good thing to have. Those things are really noisy, those little boxes. I don't know about the remote control one, but the HRI 200 definitely is noisy. I kind of separated it from all the other gear, actually. I don't know how this stuff works. So I'm guessing that you'd like to play HF when you're out camping, but your gear's at home? Is that what we're working on here?
Yeah, Roger. I got a 6-meter net down here that I like to get into, but can't seem to reach it on the weekends from the camper. So I'm thinking if I remote it in, but I have my main antenna is a wire. It's a folded dipole. It's multi-banded, so I couldn't control the tuner, I don't think, but if I left the tuner on a setting, sorry about the wind noise, I'm on the on-ramp. If I left the tuner on a setting, I could at least get into the 6-meter band. So, yeah, that's kind of my thought.
I was kind of guessing that's where you were going with it. As with any other Yaesu product, the menu system's probably a nightmare. The biggest hurdle you'll probably have is getting the proper port to open on your router to let you get in from the outside, because the routers these days are sort of made really tough to do that with. I don't see any reason why it wouldn't work for you, and seems to me you'd be able to control everything once you got there. I mean, once you had it working.
I can easily wire in to fix the port issue. more than they were the last time I looked at them a year or two ago. Thank you, COVID. But I don't know. It's still something. You know, it's if I buy it in the winter, it doesn't help me. If I buy it in camping season, I can try and put it to use. But I gotta. I don't know. It's tickling my brain cells to give it a try, and so I just might do that. I haven't messed with the 200 since we last talked, and you told me that it was noisy. But yeah. Anyway, might happen. Something's gonna happen. You know, you get that money burning a hole in your pocket, and you're gonna get something. So it's on the short list.
All right, well, it'll work for you. And, yeah, it's a pretty hefty price tag for a little box, but you know what? That's not having to drag your DX10 around with you is priceless. How's that? When you go up to DX, check out they have a little rack right inside the door now with demos and discounted things. And there is a radio on there. It may be gone after this tax-free weekend, but there was a 5100 on that rack for a couple of weeks for $370, which is a really good price, especially if you're not paying taxes on it. Not trying to steer you away from what you're thinking about there, but boy, if you got money burning a hole in your pocket, that wouldn't be a bad purchase.
Take a look at the 5100. I know the rack that you speak of. Last time, one of the most recent times I was there, they had a 9700, and it was deeply discounted, and I was kicking myself all the way to the door, except that I ran into a guy in the Summit store, and he told me he had a 9700, and he had some menu issues, and he had some technical issues, and he liked but didn't love the radio. So yeah, that rack is right inside the door, so you don't miss it. But the 5100, if it's the radio I'm thinking of, that might be the win for today. It's still there, and they got some good stories to tell me at least about it.
KD8SLG returning. Yeah, it was a demo, so you know, you get the full benefits of warranty and everything with it. And yeah, I saw that 9700 too. I think it was $1,350 or $1,400. Oh, if I had that much money burning a hole in my pocket, I'd be talking to you on it right now.
KZATE, we're returning. Yeah, I couldn't pay for it the way I needed to pay for it with this weird thing that I got going. That's the reason I didn't walk out with it. But yeah, it's the whole thing. If it's under $500, it's tax free today and maybe tomorrow. So, but I'm on today. So yeah. All right. Well, my clock on that clock's wrong.
What about your clock, Tim? What about your clock?
Apple car in my car, and it's all my clocks in my house up to 5 minutes fast. But my car stereo, depending on what screen I'm on, it either shows me the time that I set if it's on a car setting, or it tells me the phone time if I'm on a phone menu. And so it shows me 12:01 on the car. I'm on a car menu screen, but my watch and my phone tell me 58. So I think I'm good for like 10 more seconds.
Yeah, it's 11:58. You're good, man. The Boredom Breaker net doesn't start until 1 o'clock, so you got an hour.
watch shows 11:59. My watch does, and my Apple Watch, and my car shows 12:01. All right. Whoever's running the Boredom break, that either you or Dustin, just get on here and just swat me. Just swat at me a couple of times. I'll be all right.
We got an hour, man. It's all good. It's all good. But you are getting a little choppy there, which surprises me. I can usually make it all the way out to DX and stay pretty stable, but it also depends which way you're going.
Well, I'm driving past the Hall of Fame, which is, I call it a Bermuda Triangle. There's a Dave AMX, I think he's KF8 AMX. He comes by here and he has the same problem. I don't know if anybody else does, but yeah, I have that problem when I'm in the Hall of Fame. I'm a little bit north of it now.
I know exactly where you are. That's why I said depending on which way you were going. But yeah, if you're going up 77 there, it gets real dicey there for a little while. There's a little bit of a dip, and there's some sort of ridge between the W8 WKY and that location. I've experienced it as well, repeatedly.
Yeah, you're right. There is a hill just north of the Hall of Fame, so maybe that's it. Maybe it's the high ground. Maybe it's the RF. There's that. If you love football, it's glorious high tension wires that go through there. That in the theme of the Hall of Fame, they made the insulators, whatever they are, poles. They made them football goalposts. So as you drive north and south, you have the posts on each side of the highway, right there to the Hall of Fame. So little A+ for the creativity there.
Oh yeah, I've driven under them a bunch of times. I also wonder, and it probably doesn't make any sense, but I wonder if the airport doesn't create a little bit of something as far as RF goes as well.
Well, I use the airport exit all the time to go to my campground, and I don't seem to have any trouble. Even as I drive past the antennas, which you can see, they have these really cool towers. They're only maybe 50 feet tall, but they have a really square top on them, and they have like a square top. And let's say the top is like at least 9 by 9 feet, and so they have like those fiberglass stick antennas. They have one at each corner and one on each middle point, it looks like. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They seem to have like 8 antennas on each of these 2 towers. But I've never gotten any RFI from the airport. They use a different frequency, and they use AM, and more when I come back. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think I think you get a good view of some of those when you go to the Maps Hamfest, when you go to the Maps Museum. I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I've never had any problems on this side of that hill, so I'm just thinking it's a little bit of a hill there. Since I put the better diamond antenna and not a mag mount on the car, I don't notice it as much. Not listening anyway, but transmitting still gets a little dicey.
W8WKY.
KZ8TG mobile returning. Yeah, so funny thing with those aviation antennas, I used to fly some birds that were made in the 60s, and they had direction finding built into them, and if I set the little toggle
Tim, I think I lost you on that one. You just kind of dropped out. KZ8TG, KD8SLG. Did I lose you, Tim? Nothing heard. KD8SLG clear.
Uh-oh. My microphone might be acting up. I wasn't checking the meter. What I was saying was that I flew some aircraft built back in the 60s, and they had those direction finding built into them, and so when somebody else transmitted, the radio and the compass worked together, and they automatically gave me a compass heading for the transmit location, and I don't have any reason to think that they don't still use that technology, and anybody that watches these YouTube videos that think that you can just transmit on any frequency that you want to be mistaken, because the airport, I would assume, I think pretty safe to assume that they could just instinctively and automatically pinpoint your compass heading anytime any signal comes in at all. Hopefully you got some of that, Nick.
I got all of it that time, Tim, and it really cleared up, by the way. Yeah, I don't know how all that works, but that sounds very much like group monitoring on the ASUS, which we've been playing around with, a couple of us. And you get on that one digital frequency, C4 FM frequency, and it shoots out a beacon every 20 or 30 seconds, and everybody who's on that frequency will get telemetry from you if you're in range, and show up on the radio as someone they can talk to. It's kind of fun.
Yeah, Roger. Thanks for the signal report. Yeah, it's kind of an analog version of that, and it works real good, even before GPS and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I've messed with that a little bit. That's really cool and fun. I wish we had more of that in this area.
Well, at the last POTA event, I don't set up HF radios, but I set up a 2-meter radio to talk people in if they want to, and I set up my 500 with group monitor because a couple of the guys were coming in, were using it, so it worked very well, and got a couple of handy talkies programmed up with it while I was there too. So at one point I had 6 people in range of me, and then I was also getting people who I guess were just driving out somewhere. They were coming in 27, 30 miles away, and I was getting their beacons. So it's kind of cool and kind of fun. Makes me think we should try to figure out some game to play with it, sort of fox hunty.
Yeah, the fox hunty sounds kind of fun. Did you do that on the C4FM simplex frequency, or did you do that on the WKY repeater? Because I would think it would still send a GPS location along with your signal. I'm not 100% sure.
No, it's on the C4 FM calling frequency, the 1455625. Once you get on there and you hit group monitor, it consumes most of the radio, which is kind of annoying. That is, you can't really do anything else while you're doing it. But yeah, and it's digital, so you put it on digital, and it comes out as digital narrow. Immediately goes to digital narrow. So it will send your voice on that frequency and the telemetry at the same time.
I'm dialing the other band on the 400 to try and pick that up now. I'm thinking on 40 watts I might be able to pick you up if you want to try it.
Well, the 400 will only do C4FM on band A for starters. And, yeah, so you'll have to do it on band A.
Roger, I have 525s. I have it as a preset. I have 147.525, I believe, programmed to C4FM.
So here's the thing, you can't dial it up unless you get into the menu and change the steps. But you can punch it in directly to the, if you punch it in directly with the microphone, it will take 1455625. The way the steps defaulted in the radio, it'll take you directly to 525 unless you punch it in manually, or you go in and change the steps.
Okay, yeah, I'm not going to try all of that while I'm driving, but maybe I'll hit you up later or something else. So if I read between the lines, there was a local net, or maybe you were just having call and CQ or something on that frequency around here that you were doing that on?
Yep. And I chose that frequency because it's right next to it, and anybody can program it in their radios without going through the hassle, especially on the handy talkies, because you know, Yaesu menu systems can be quite daunting. But we should try it some morning. Propagation's probably better, and you can set it up before you start driving. Yeah, don't start punching buttons while you're driving. For sure. But with that, I got a few things to take care of before the net, so I'm going to hop off and do those, get some food in my belly, mix up some Gatorade before we get there, and maybe close my eyes for 10 or 15 minutes. Tim, it's good talking to you, man, and good hunting. You'll have to let me know what you find up there at DX. KZ8TG, this is KD8SLG. I'll be clear on your final.
All right, Nick, we'll do. Yeah, we'll have to try that sometime. I'm up here in between North Canton and Hartville now, so a little bit of a stretch for a simplex contact. But yeah, thanks for coming back, and yeah, I'll definitely let you know. It's on the short list, and a couple of other things, of course. So we'll see how it turns out. We'll see if 6.5% or whatever my local tax is moves the needle to get me something. But anyway, yeah, I should be out of the camper by the time the net starts, so I'll try and check in whoever's running the net. So you guys have a good one. 73. Thanks again. KZ8TG Mobile.
W8WKY. W8WKY.
KD8EPC, KD8EPC, this is KD8SLG.
Timing, I was just getting ready to key up the microphone when you did that. Howdy, Nick, how are you? KD8EPC.
I know, I was watching. Oh, I was watching the clock. I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Did you survive your foray out in your hunter-gathering expedition?
Well, I'm feeling slightly violated, but we did all right. We got most of what we needed. Had to go to 2 stores. I'll tell you what, though. I bought like 5 things at Giant Eagle, and it was like $45. It was absolutely ridiculous.
I had a conversation with Gil this morning. Probably 20, 25 minutes. He's an interesting character. But yeah, we were talking about how, he places his orders with Amazon, obviously, his food orders as well. He was saying, he's been ordering half as much as he used to, but it costs the same, if not more.
Oh, absolutely. That's crazy how it is anymore nowadays. It's like, I remember I used to be able to go to Aldi's and fill a cart up for $50. Now $50 you can hardly get anything. But yeah, I was over there today looking at some things, getting a couple of things, and man, they had no chicken at all. They hardly had any meat at all at Aldi's, and their aisle of canned goods was getting really skimpy. And then I went over to Giant Eagle, and I kind of noticed the same thing about some of their aisles too were getting kind of low there. So I don't know what's going on there, but when it comes to shrinkflation, as they're calling it nowadays, that's really hitting. I bought a couple of things, and I got home and I looked at the package and I realized that this one is 3/4 of the size of the other one. So you're getting less and paying the same, if not more.
Nothing like a 12-ounce box of pasta, huh?
Exactly. I'm outraged.
W8WKY.
Yeah, I shopped for bargains yesterday. I got a pound of ground turkey for $2.50. I already cooked that up, and I got a couple of steaks I threw in the freezer, and they were like $6 down from 10. And what other bargains did I pick up yesterday? That's about it, man. There was just no bargains to be found, but I was happy to find those things, and that'll get me through until I get to the weekend. Oh, pizzas, man. Bueller's, of all places, they had the Freshetta self-rising pizzas, which are really, really good, for $3.99. Well, that's a bargain, dude.
That is a bargain. I don't ever really shop at Bueller's, though, because, man, everything else there is so friggin' expensive. I was going to get pork chops at the Giant Eagle today. They usually have, like, skinny thin little pork chop, I don't know, cut-off end pieces that they sell big packages of cheap, and they're not bad. You cook a few of those up and eat them for dinner, or make a sandwich with them or whatever. But they didn't have any of those today. I did buy some ground beef. They had I got 3.31 pounds for $9 or something. So I've got that in the fridge. I'm going to separate into 1 pound chunks and throw in the freezer. I got a couple of beef sausages, and then I got some bread and some lunch meat. And that was basically it.
Produce just sucks. I don't know how else to say it. I got a green pepper at Walmart on Monday, and it looks great, and it was fine, and I checked it all out and made sure I got one with no spots or anything on it, and pulled it out of the fridge this morning, and it had already started to like rot on a corner. And don't get me started on bananas.
I can hear you, and I will echo you with that. Like, I don't buy a lot of produce here because it's just me. When I do want something, I usually just borrow it from work. But I see the produce we get in there, and like I got yelled at the other day, Monday, because we got peppers in Friday, a case of green peppers, and Monday the boss pulled them out to chop them up and make the peppers for the pizzas, and apparently they were already starting to rot and yelled at me for not looking at them. I'm like, dude, they were fine when they came in Friday. I'm like, I don't know what happened between, but you know, call the produce company. Don't yell at me.
Yeah, it's crazy, and it's stuff that shouldn't be like going bad quickly either. Like potatoes and onions even do it. And why are potatoes and onions going bad after a couple of days when you used to be able to keep them in a storm cellar for months? I think someone else is trying to get in there. Anybody else out there? Go ahead. This is KD8SLG. Mr. Echo. I got Victor Echo out of that, and that's about it. You're definitely not holding the repeater. Go ahead, Dustin.
We doubled there, Nick. Sorry about that. I was just saying all I got out of that last transmission was Victor Echo. They were really noisy and choppy and not holding the machine. So there you go on that. But yeah, groceries are just crazy. And you know, the other day I was telling you that Aldi's had those pizzas on sale. I went back today, and now they've raised the price to $4.10 for them.
Yeah, it's not nickel and dime stuff. It's dollar stuff. It's crazy. All right, man. Well, I'm geared up for the Boredom Breaker Net today. How about you? Ray mentioned that Nancy may be in there, but I don't know. That was at 7 o'clock this morning. So I guess we'll find out when we get there. But I'm all ready to go over here. I just got to mix a drink, make one more trip down the hall, and I'll be ready to rock and roll.
I think I'll be ready to go there. I got to have me an ice cream sandwich, get a cold beverage, and run down the hall myself. And boy, geez, Miss Nancy the next hour, so that should be good. And let's, fingers crossed, hope I don't break the repeater up this time.
Yeah, they've all been kind of wonky. So we'll see what happens, but we'll get through it either way. It was kind of fun having the Northeast Ohio only RF BBN last week. That was kind of fun and different.
Hello, SOA, Tango, Lima, Bravo. I think that stuff is way overrated.
Well, there we go. Hi, Randy. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. I'm here at work and hiding behind a shelf here so I could put my rude comment in there.
I missed the rude comment, but good to hear you there, Randy. KE8TLB, KD8SLG. All right, guys, I'm going to jump off here and get this stuff done before the net starts. KD8SLG, I'm clear.
All right there, Nick. Good to hear you out there, and hopefully the link is tested and we'll be ready at the top of the hour. And Randy, I missed your rude comment also, but it's good to hear you in there also, my friend. It's been quite a while. So I'm going to say 73 and run down the hall here, and we'll be back at the top of the hour. KTLB and KD8SLG, this is KD8PC 73.
All right, you guys, have a good one. Yeah, I was just saying how much that food stuff was way overrated. All right, yeah, guys, have a good day. Bring it back to work. 73.
W8WKY repeater PL1 14.8. W8WKY W8WKY.
Mobile, this is KD8SLG. I couldn't even pull a call sign out of that. It's pretty much just scratch and noise.
Yep. This is KD8SLG. We'll be linking up to the N5XQK Memorial Board and Breaker net for the next couple of hours. KD8EPC has the first hour, and KFY or KI5OZZ has the second hour. You are not only welcome but encouraged to check into both hours. That's going to start at the top of the hour in about a minute and a half. Everyone, please stand by. KD8SLG, clear until net.
Good afternoon and welcome to the N5XQK Memorial Board and Breaker net. My name is Dustin, my call sign is KD8EPC, and I'll be net control for the first hour today. The Board and Breaker net meets every day at noon Central Time on the RCWA repeater, Allstar node 49562, and Echolink N5XQK-R. This is a directed net, and all traffic must pass through net control. All stations are welcome to check in, and we'll take multiple rounds of check-in, so if you don't get in the first time, just stand by and we'll get to you as soon as we can. We're linked in with our friends in Arkansas, Virginia, and various other repeaters, so we ask you to keep for a couple of seconds before and after you transmit, and make sure you let everything drop so everybody can hear what you've got to say. Before we start taking check-ins, is there any emergency or priority traffic? Please call now. All right, not hearing any emergency or priority traffic. Stations waiting to check into the Board and Breaker net, please say your call phonetically, followed by alphabetically along with your name and location.
Good afternoon, Nick and Dustin. KC8, Fox Queen Victor.
Afternoon, MUS, KI4, Charles, North Raleigh, North Carolina.
Whiskey Alpha 8, Kilo Oscar Charlie, WA8, KOC, Fred, Akron, Echolink, Mobile. Good afternoon, Dustin.
Kilo Delta 5, Echo November Uniform, KD5, UNU, Gil, Claremont, Oklahoma.
This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor, Greg in Broken Arrow.
KC5, RBG, Shannon and Tulsa.
KI5, TAQ.
W8WKY.
November 5, Golf Lima Oscar. November 5, Golf Lima Oscar, N5, GLO, Bill, Oakhurst.
Kilo Echo 8, Zulu Golf.
K8QKO, Kilo Echo 8, Quebec Kilo Oscar, Nick and Akron. Between hours in and out, guys. I'm listening.
All right, let me hold it up right there and make sure I've got it. Perfect. let's see, we picked up WB8CXO Mike there, who's doing our YouTube. We have KC8FQV Mark, KD5E Gil. We have W5DLJ Danny there, who's in and out. Have a great day there, Danny. W8KOC Fred in the mobile. We have N3MDC Michael. We have AI5HV Greg and KI5VVE Judy there, and we have KE8VOX Scott. KC5 Real Big Guns, my good friend Shannon, KI5 TAQ Taco Tim, N5 GLO Bill, KE8 EZG, looks like Alex there, and K8 QKO Nick at Night is in and out. I'm going to go back there, and I just want to confirm on that number 8 or number 15 there, that Kilo Echo 8 station. Will you come with your call one more time so I can confirm I got it right?
And I got missed. I think there was a bunch of doubling. It's Kilo India 4 Delta Charlie Romeo. Charles in North Raleigh. I'm in and out.
All right, we got you in and out there, and we'll come back and try that other station here in a minute. All right, I got a lot to get to here. Let me start with my mobile, and that's going to be W88KOC Fred. Good to hear you again. Take it away.
Good afternoon, Dustin and Nick, and everybody else in here on the net. Sounds like you're going to have a busy one this afternoon. Appreciate you taking my check-in as always. I hope that you have a good rest of your afternoon. Thanks for checking in with us this morning. Do appreciate that. And whatever you do, stay safe and enjoy the rest of the week, should I not talk to you. 7-3 to you and everybody else in here on the net. KD8EPC, WA8KOC.
All right there, Fred. Well, it's rare that I'm not studying my eyelids at that hour, but I woke up early today, so there you go. But great to hear you twice in one day, and maybe we'll hear you again tonight. We'll say 73 and you mobile safely out there, and that's going to bring me back up to the northernmost mark. KC8FQV, take it away.
All right, Nick and Dustin. Well, we survived that storm last night. Yeah, it came. We were outside working in the flower beds and started sprinkling a little bit. Then it was sunny, and then it quit all that, but nice. Then we came inside and it got real dark. So, yeah, we have all kinds of nets today. I wonder if they're going to do that big cruising tonight down there in Ravenna. The car cruising. Yeah, on 59 in Ravenna. Then tomorrow night we got that radio cruising. That's the more important. Well, we have to be careful because we got some of these people that like cars. So we won't slight them. As long as they don't slight us, it will not slight them. You know, we won't slight anyone for what they do, because everything is good. But yeah, tomorrow night, that radio cruising by PCARS, PORTCARS.org. Yeah, they're going to give prizes away. The best installation and the most bands that you could work. So, 146,895 is the repeater with the 118 PL. It's very close to 76, so well, you know, about 5 miles up Route 5 or 44, and you're in Ravenna. So if you're out traveling, you're coming through Ohio, or you're going across Pike, just come out 14. So I mean, it's not that far away, but we'll send it back to your net control, Dustin and Nick. Yeah, that storm last night was wicked. Sort of in places. So hopefully everyone survived it and survive all the storms. KCFQV.
All right there, Mark. Well, great to hear you out there today. And boy, we didn't really even get much from the storms here in my neck of the woods. It rained some in there was a little bit of wind, but I think a lot of it was north of me. So, you know, there you go. We're all right with that. We had the power blink off and come back on. I've got to reset the clock still, but otherwise everything else was good here. So, 73, have a great day, and we'll catch you there down the log. And now we're going to talk to Gil, KD5ENU. What'd you order from Amazon today, Gil? Try that again there, KD5ENU. Gil, are you there? All right, nothing heard. We'll try him again there in a minute. Let's go over to Michael, N3MDC. How you doing?
You can call your KD5ENU.
I might not be on the net tomorrow. Tropical Storm Debbie is supposed to be hitting North Carolina sometime tomorrow. I don't know if it's going to get us today or not, but we're supposed to get a lot of rain and maybe some wind and maybe some thunderstorms tomorrow. I'm on monitoring mode right now, one of my managers. So I don't know if I'll be on tomorrow because of the storm. I was supposed to get a lot of rain and wind, a little bit of a mist. This morning when I was out walking Luke, I didn't get to walk him very far, but other than that, neighbors, make sure they need extra batteries and flashlights in case if we lose power or not. But hopefully, about it, Dustin. But back to you. This is N3MDC.
All right there, Michael. Well, great to hear you. And we always keep flashlights and extra batteries around, but I've got the generator out front, so if the power goes out, I just fire that thing up, and we're good to go there. So we'll say 73, and now we're going to jump back up here again because we heard him come in. KD5ENU, Gil, how you doing? Take it away.
Oh, there we go. I was going through some stuff on the computer and trying to listen to the radio. They're changing things on my bed program, and as of the 1st of January, and I was looking to see what I had to do to change my passwords and everything. But anyway, I'm back here on the radio, so I don't guess everybody needs to know what I was doing, but there it is. Sorry I climbed in on top of somebody. I thought I heard my name or my call sign, and I was playing with the computer, so... Anyway, howdy everybody. Oh man, I tell you what, I hate when they throw me a curveball. That's the government for you.
All right there, Gil. Well, we're glad to have you with us, and yeah, I called you a couple times there, and then we went down the list when we didn't hear you, but we're glad that we were able to get you again, and I hope you got everything figured out there and taken care of. So we're going to say 73 to you for now, and that's going to bring me down to Greg, AI5HV. Good evening, Greg. How are you?
W8WKY.
Good afternoon, Dustin, and everyone else on the net. This is Alpha India 5 Hotel Victor, Greg in Broken Arrow. And I hope it's not evening yet, because if it is, I just lost about 6 hours of my day. But anyway, it's good to hear everyone on the SARA Club net last night. And I think that was it may have been the first time I ever talked to Gary. I'm not sure. I guess he was running net last night. But we're doing pretty good and pretty happy to have all of our chores out of the way for today. Yesterday we were running chores in the middle of the heat yesterday when it was just brutally hot out there, but today it's much nicer, and we're just really thankful to have all of our chores done. We're about 85 degrees here, and it feels like 87.
Oh man, well I'll tell you what, it's not that warm here today. It's been pretty cloudy and kind of gray all day, and it says it's 70 degrees here, which isn't bad. And I got all my chores done yesterday. Monday I cut the grass. Yesterday I did a couple things here around the house. Today I went grocery shopping, so I don't have to go out again there really if I don't want to. So there you go. What else is going on? Anything else you got for the net today, Greg?
Well, I did make the announcement to folks yesterday about the new technician training class. I sent the information to Gary so he could post it on your guys' website. But it's a Zoom class that the National Electronics Museum is going to start September 5th through October 17th. It's a Zoom class, 3-hour sessions, and Raul Anders, Kilo 3 Romeo Alpha, is the contact for that that they'll be hosting. But anyway, I hope the storms yesterday, and I'm not sure if that's Cayuga County, near around the Cleveland area, I think. Hopefully those storms didn't affect you.
All right there, Greg, and it must be an Ohio thing. It's Cuyahoga County, and yeah, it's the next county north of me, and it seems like everything there had quite a bit of damage. I saw a roof got ripped off of a rec center. There's still thousands without power, and seems like it's going to be a while before they get it. So, yeah, that was all north of me there. I'm in Medina County, 25 miles south of Cleveland, so yeah, a little north of me, but we got the rain and we got the wind. Definitely blew some tree branches around and stuff here. And as far as that class, the email went out to everybody in the club. I saw it in my inbox this morning, so thanks for giving us the info on that.
Yeah, roger that. And I think the Huntsville Ham Fest is occurring later this month. I think it's August 23rd and 24th, if I'm not mistaken. They're in Huntsville, Alabama. So hopefully some folks will be able to enjoy that and attend that Ham Fest. But I want to thank you for proxying in Miss Judy, Kilo India 5 Victor Echo. Thank you for that. And I know you got several people here on the list. So I'll just say thank you, Dustin and Nick, for all you do for amateur radio. Hope you both have a wonderful and blessed day. And blessings to everybody out there listening on the net. I'll turn it back over to you so you can get on down the list there. This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor.
All right there, Greg. As always, it's a pleasure to hear you out there, and thanks again for everything you do also. It's great to catch up with you on the net yesterday, hear you last night, and again today. So, hey, maybe you'll stay up and join us this evening on the Beacon Net, too. It'd be good to hear you there. We'll say 73, and we'll catch you down the log, and now we're going to jump up there on the shores of Lake Erie and talk to Scott, KE8VOX. How you doing?
Good afternoon, everyone. KE8VOX, Scott, up here on the shores of Lake Erie. Yeah, had a rough one last night. That storm blew in and tore up. Not too bad here. I ended up losing power for 12 hours. It finally came back on at 4:30 this morning. But there's still quite a few people to the east of me. I know Josh, KE8YUG there in Avon Lake, he's still without power and whatnot. But I'm sure they're working on it. It came in so quick and whatnot. The lakes are rough. This morning I had to walk down 5 beaches and check my buddy's, I guess it's a wave runner and not a windsurf or a jet ski, but it's a wave runner. I had to check his wave runner to see if it was still there, and it's still there. It just buried the tires and tongue of the trailer that they used to put it in and out with there. Those beach tires are buried, so they're going to have a bit of shoveling to do, but it's still there, so that's a good thing. All the people's firewood they had stacked up for bonfires, that's scattered up and down the whole lake shore. I don't know what the people were thinking. Got so many new people living along the lake here that they just don't realize that that lake can get mighty angry, mighty fast, and it don't care who you are. So there's going to be quite a bit of cleaning up to do. So that's about it. Otherwise, it's a beautiful day up here today. A nice cool breeze coming off the lake. I don't have no fans running, no AC running, and it's great. So that's all I got. Thanks for getting me in, and this is KE8VOX sending it back to net control. 73, everybody.
All right there, Scott. Well, thanks for joining us, and glad you got your power back, and there sure is still a lot of people without it and lots of damage, so hopefully things will get back sooner than later. And Lake Erie can certainly be angry, as with all the Great Lakes. You hear lake and you think it's nothing, but it's basically an inland freshwater sea if you really think about it. So there you are. We'll say 73 to you, and have yourself a great day, Scott. Well, let's go over to my good friend Shannon now. KC5 Real Big Guns, what's going on?
Hello, Dustin and Annette, KC5RBG, and it's been a day. Got up early and went and got a shot in my eye. Then me and Kenyon had some lunch, and now we're back at the house. And he's playing some Fortnite, having a good time. So online with his friends there. Not much plan to do much else. We're just going at it. He's telling all of his friends to shut up. And so, yeah, it's quite fun. And I hope everyone else is having a good day. I think it's supposed to be another hot one here, maybe breaking 100 again. Yesterday, when I was when he was wanting to go walk the dogs, it was 102 with a heat index of 106. Oh boy. Anyway, I'll let you get on down your list there. Good talking to you there, Dustin. Wave a hand there at Nick. KC5, Real Big Guns. God bless. 73. Back to net control.
All right there, Shannon. Well, great to hear you out there as always, and it sounds like you and Kenyon are having a good time, and other than getting shot there. So we'll say 73 to you for now. Have a great afternoon, and I hope to hear you again this evening, and we'll have to catch up again soon. All right, we're gonna go down the list here now, and let's catch Taco Tim here. KI5 at TAQ. How you doing, Tim?
Well, good afternoon, Dustin, and to everybody on the net. This is KI5TAQ. Oh, I'm doing pretty good for right now. I'm about ready to, shall we say, get myself made ready to go to the playground, and then, shall we say, maybe harass an Allen, if not a rubber chicken. Of course, seeing here the other Nick behind the curtain there, and he's saying, "I want a gong." Well, maybe we can get him that gong, and it's not a paper bag, but well, as far as paper bags coming from here, well, I think they would be very few and far between, because they'd all get shredded first by a Toby. Oh well, like a good saying goes, drink lots of water, lots of fluids with electrolytes, and stay hydrated. because it's always hot out there until fall, if not winter, comes. But you all take care. This is KI5TAQ.
All right there, Tim. Well, have a great day, and don't you mess with my buddy Larry the chicken there. We might have to fight, hi. We'll say 73 and have a great day, and that's going to bring me over to Bill, N5 at GLO. Are we hanging out on the porch today, Bill?
N5 GLO to the net, roger that. I'm on the porch. It's about 89 here on the porch, and it's hotter than that outside the porch. But we're doing okay. It's not too bad a day really for around here, and just relaxing and seeing what's happening. And anyway, you have a good one out there. Saying howdy to everybody, and everybody have as wonderful day as you can possibly have. N5GLO.
All right there, Bill. Well, always a pleasure to hear you. You stay cool out there and have yourself a great afternoon. We're going to say 73, and that's going to bring me down here. And I'm not sure about this call sign, so if it's even close to your call sign, go ahead. Kilo Echo 8, Victor Sierra Golf, go ahead. All right, nothing heard. I wasn't sure about that one, so we're just going to skip it, and if we didn't hear you the first time and you still want to get in, go ahead and check in on the next round here. With that, this is KD&EPC with the Boredom Breaker Net. I'm at the bottom of the list, and I'm looking for some check-ins. Please call now.
7AY, Kilo, India 7, Alpha Yankee, Panama Jim, and the mobile.
Okay.
West Coast Wave.
Kilo Quebec 4, Uniform Golf X-Ray.
Kilo Charlie 8, Sierra Bravo Zulu, Kristen Ravenna.
Kilo India 5, Oscar Zulu Zulu, KI5 OZZ, The Oz, Pegs, Oklahoma.
W2AQD, mobile, and K5, got doubled on.
Deck and beautiful downtown Firestone Park.
KQ4, Sierra Romeo Foxtrot, and Edwin, and Crawfordville, Georgia.
All right, what a nice list of check-ins there, and I did have some crashes. I may have missed a few, so let me tell you who I've got, and we'll come back and see who we might have missed there. We have K8UIB John, I have KI7AY, Panama Jim in the mobile, I have WD8MIU, Wade, Warm Weather Wade. I have KC8SBZ, Chris, I have KI5OZZ, The Oz, Miss Nancy, I have W3ETB Eddie, I have K8AMX Dick, and I have KQ4SRF Edwin. Who did I miss there?
KQ4UGX.
All right, we got you that time in there. Let's get over to our mobile real quick. Panama Jim, KI7AY. Good afternoon. How are you?
Well, I am just peachy today. It's nice. It's 91, low humidity, pretty good day. I had a few good days this week, which is good. I get to go, my son finally got rid of his renter that wasn't paying rent. She moved back to Oregon. So he's making a guest room, so I bought the bed. Have a place to stay in Oklahoma City when I go see him, but pretty excited about that. But at the moment, I'm headed out to get myself a sandwich and a cup of frozen, like a blended breve or something. But nothing else really. Did you have a question of the day today?
do not have a question of the day for today.
I'm going to have to give you the slacker title then, I guess.
Yeah, you know, I slack a little bit here and there. I figure it's easier for me just to ask everybody how their day is going and let them decide what they want to tell me than ask a question, because I'm not as creative as some of these guys. It takes me a long time to think of a good one, you know?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I will tell you that I had some fun with a AI story writer today. Kind of cool. I mean, you know, you just give them those things do pretty good. I'm really surprised. They're not as good as a real author, but they're pretty good. Anyway, that's okay with me. Anyway, hello to Nancy, and I heard FQV in there. I think you missed him, but I'm not sure. So have a good day. This is KI7AMY, mobile headed for lunch, very hungry, 7-3, and LOI.
All right there, have a little lunch for me too, because that sounds pretty good right about now. We're going to say 73, have a great day and mobile safely out there, and that's going to bring me back up to KUIB. John, what's going on?
KDA EPC from KUIB. Good afternoon, Dustin, Nick, and everybody out there on the net. Just want to chime in here from lovely Hartville, Ohio, as I'm working away up to my elbows and ink and t-shirts this afternoon, guys. But with that, I just want to chime in and say hello. Hope everybody's enjoying the mid part of the week, and the week is now officially halfway over, guys. And so I'm going to get back to work here, so I make that $5 dream happen a nickel at a time. With that, this is KUIB. I'm going to hand this back over to Net Control. 7-3, y'all.
All right there, John. Well, it's always great to hear you, and I don't have too much fun at the big W there. We're going to flip a couple of nickels in the jar for you because we just got a fresh roll, and we'll catch you there down the log. Let's jump on over to Warm Weather Wade here, one we haven't talked to in a while. WD8MIU, what's going on, and what's the temperature?
WD8MIU, say hi to Nick there and you, Dustin. And Dustin, thanks for sending me a text. I sometimes get busy doing things and I kind of forget about other things. So kind of woke me up there, and here I am. So don't know how long this will last, but talk about storms. We had a pretty bad storm down here, obviously, on Sunday and Monday. I think we had 10,000 people in the area without power. We weren't one of them, but that kind of stuff happens when you have a lot of wind, and lots of branches down from the trees, and all kinds of stuff to clean up. But that's a part of the game, and that didn't even come to shore. That was 50 miles off the coast. So, but you know, if it's a big one, it obviously you get the hurricanes go in a circle, so you get the, we had 55-mile-an-hour gust. I think the average was about 30 miles an hour without the gust. At any rate, so that's all behind us now, and wait for the next one. But all's well here, as I said in the text, and hope you guys are all doing good, too. It sounded like when they first started talking about the storm, they got there, Mark got in Cleveland. I thought maybe it was part of Debbie, but it sounds like it didn't get there yet. I remember being in Ohio, and you get hurricanes down south, and we start feeling some of the effects of that up north. But somebody came in and said it's going to be here in South Carolina soon. So if that's the case, it hasn't reached you yet. But I thought it was past that. But oh well, I don't know. Here's so much stuff, it's hard to digest which is good and which is bad sometimes. Anyway, I'm going to turn it back over to you, and thanks for picking me up, and we'll see what's going on this evening. I might try to get in on the bacon net. So back over to you, Dustin. Thanks for being a good friend. WD8MIU, back to you.
All right there, Wade. Well, we're glad to hear you out there. And yeah, we were just wanting to make sure you were all right, because it had been quite a while since I had heard anything from you. And we know that life gets busy there, but hey, as long as you can pop in every now and again and let us know that all is well and the hurricanes didn't blow you away. So yeah, we had I don't know what it was, just a strong line of thunderstorms come through yesterday, and then the temperature dropped. It's 72 degrees and cloudy according to my computer. So there you are. 73 Wade, have a great afternoon. We look forward to catching you up with you down the log. Let's go over to Eddie now. W3ETV in the mobile. Sorry about that, Eddie. I didn't know you were mobile. Go ahead.
Yeah, hi, Dustin. Wanted to get in on your hour. Actually, I was headed to the grocery store. I pulled over, turned the car off, and I said, man, it's getting warm in here. So while I was pulled over here, I said, well, let me go ahead and text Nick. Thanks, Nick, for getting me in there. Or I guess you did, one or the other, got me in and selected me as being mobile. I think I doubled with a couple of people there, on the check-ins. But anyway, just going to be doing some grocery shopping here pretty soon, and hopefully it's not going to rain. There was a few raindrops on the windshield as I came over here, but hopefully it's not going to rain. But they're calling for it around 5 o'clock. We're supposed to get another storm. So anyway, just wanted to say hi, and we'll talk to you later. W3TV, back to net.
All right there, Eddie. Well, great to hear you out there, and man, good luck with the grocery shopping. I went earlier, and I had to sell my left arm and my left leg both just to buy a couple of groceries. So we'll say 73. Have a great day, and we'll catch you there hopefully again maybe this evening. All right, let's go back up to the top here and talk to Chris, KC8SBZ. Take it away.
Good
All right. Really catch anything you said there. It was really noisy, so maybe get into a better recheck there, but I didn't catch anything. So we're going to say 73 to you for now. We're going to move on down the list here. Let's go talk to Mr. KI5OZZ. How are you?
KD8 EPC and the rest of the Boredom Breaker netizens, good afternoon from KI5OZZ. I'm doing okay, as well as can be expected. Wanted to stop at the QT while I was out this morning and get a donut, but I kind of lost my appetite when they wanted over $2 for just one donut. So yeah, everything's going up and it's just not right. But anywho, I'll be sticking around for you to call me up at the top of the hour so I can finish wrangling the cats for today. So I want to say howdy to KD8SLG behind the curtain there, and hope you are having a wonderful day. KI5OZZ, back to net.
All right there, Miss Nancy. Well, I'll be looking for you again at the top of the hour, and I'll tell you what, I'm going to try not to brick the repeater up in the meantime. So great to hear you. Always a pleasure. We'll say 73, and we'll catch you again here in a little bit. Let's go over and talk to Dick now, K8AMX. What's going on?
Well, distracted with a mouthful of food. Oh, man. And I'm looking at the time. And I guess you could say I'm having a late lunch. But that's the way it goes. And I guess my wife is drinking my drink. So, that's a weak apology. Oh, well. We're on the heel and feeling better. I just finished my afternoon exercising. So now it's time for lunch. And that's what we're currently doing. I want to say 73 and 88 to Nancy there. And been a long time since I've said hi to her. So anyway, back to Net. This is Kilowatt 8, American Motors Experimental, living the dream in beautiful downtown Firestone Park.
All right there, Dick. Well, good to hear you out there, and glad to hear that you're on the mend and you enjoy your lunch. And I'll tell you what, if you want to stick around and talk to Nancy, she is up the next hour as the NCO, so come back in the next hour and give her a hard time, too. So, Dick73, have a great day and enjoy your lunch, my friend. All right, let's go over to Edwin now, KQ4SRF. Take it away.
Net Control, this is KQ4SRF, Kilo Quebec 4, Sierra Romeo Foxtrot, in Crawfordville, Georgia. Edwin's the name. It was about 89 degrees outside, partly sunny, slight overcast, a little bit of breeze every once in a while. But after that storm passed, we're good and clear and sunny now. But we didn't get much of it. We just got misty rain off the storm when it passed through southern Georgia, where I'm at. So we just got misty rain and some wind. So that wasn't too bad. Not even much flooding because we didn't get much rain. So anyway, I just wanted to jump in and acknowledge that I was on here today and say hello to you guys and everybody out there. So 73 to you and back to you, Net Control. This is Kilo Quebec 4, Sierra Foxtrot, standing by.
All right, well, we'll say 73 to you. Thanks for stopping by, my friend, and have yourself a great afternoon. All right, let's run over to John now, KQ4UGX. Take it away.
Greetings, everyone on the KQ4UGX. Greetings from Central Virginia, where we're expecting about 3 to 6 inches of rain from the storm coming up the coast, but haven't seen a bit of it yet. It gets pretty heavy tomorrow. And I thought I'd let everyone know that jumping on the net here today is my very first contact after receiving my technician's license yesterday. So it's good to be on here with you all. Back to Net Control.
All right, well, congratulations. Welcome to Amateur Radio, and we're honored to be your first contact there. And the call sign here is Kilo Delta 8 Echo Papa Charlie, KD8EPC. The name is Dustin, and we're here in Medina, Ohio. So, John, welcome to the club. Welcome to Ham Radio, and come back and join us. We're here every day at noon Central Time, and we go for a couple hours, and we welcome rechecks there at the top of the hours. And so there you go. And just remember, phonetics are important when checking into the net, so make sure you use them there phonetically and then alphabetically, so we get your call sign there and we can understand what you're saying. So 73, welcome to Ham Radio, and come back and visit us when you can. All right, we're going to go on down the list here, and next on the list here is KJ5GNN. Brandon, how you doing? All right, one more time there for KJ5 GNN. Brandon, are you there? All right, nothing heard. This is KD8EPC with the Boredom Breaker Net. I'm at the bottom of the list, and I'm looking for check-ins. Please call now.
AE8, H&K Mobile.
This is Kilo Delta 4 Yankee Victor Victor KD4 YVV, Jefferson, Virginia.
Kilo Bravo 5 Delta Sierra Echo KB5DSE, James in Florida.
Kilo Delta 5 Alpha Foxtrot Sierra.
Kilo Golf 4 Oscar Yankee Sierra. KG4OYS Mobile.
Ohio.
Kevin in Lynchburg, Virginia. In and out. Have a good night, Dustin.
Kilo A, Sierra Foxtrot Sierra. Martin Wadford, Ohio.
All right, let me hold it up right there and tell you who we picked up. We have KEHNK Elmer in the mobile. We have KD4YVV Jeff. We have KB5 at DSE James. We have KD5 AFS Grant. I have KG4OYS Kevin was in and out. We'll say hello to him. K8SFS the Southern Mark. And we have K8TLB Randy hiding there at work, in and out. So there we go. Let's go back up here and catch our mobiles. K8HNK Elmer, how you doing?
Good morning, or good afternoon, Dustin. Good afternoon, rest of the listeners here on the net. K8HNK Mobile, just mobiling on home. Kind of an interesting day. Big bosses were at work today at 5:30 in the morning. Fired our boss and called us in the break room and said they're going to be evaluating our jobs for the next week or so and see who's going to have jobs at the end of the week. So it's going to be an interesting rest of the week for me and the rest of my coworkers. So, other than that, doing okay. Fared through the storms pretty good, and they have a bright and blessed afternoon. This is H&K Mobile back to net control.
All right there, Elmer. Well, hopefully things go well for you, and you got some job security there, because that's definitely stressful. So, 73, have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you there down the log. Well, let's jump on over to Jeff now, KD4YVV. Good afternoon. Take it away.
Sorry, I hesitated. My granddaughters, I try to get them to be quiet when I'm in the room here, because we share the room together, and they play and have a good time. They're playing with little animals. So they get rude sometimes when I ask them something. But anyway, yeah, we're just sitting here spending time with them and preparing for the possible tornadoes in Virginia tomorrow. They're calling for a good chance from the hurricane. But that's pretty much it. I got my gear, everything ready, and just in case anybody needs any help outside the area and our area also. So that's pretty much it for today. KD4YVV back over net control.
All right there, Jeff. We'll say 73 to you. Have a great afternoon, and we'll catch you down the log. Let's go over to James in Florida now. KB5 at DSE. How you doing?
Yes, KB5DSE, James over in Florida. Well, don't have a whole lot for that. Just wanting to get checked in. And anyway, I guess I'll get on out of here for now, and we'll talk to y'all later. KB5DSE, take care.
All right there, James. Thanks for stopping by. A pleasure to hear you, and we'll catch you down the log. Well, let's go over and talk to Grant now. KD5AFS, what are you smoking today, Grant?
KD8DPC in the net, KD5AFS. Good afternoon, Dustin, and howdy, Mr. Nick on the keyboard. Nothing on the smoker today. I did a brisket last Friday. We had brisket from Saturday, Sunday, skip Monday, and we had it again last night, and I just finished the last of it off with the sandwich a while ago for lunch. So I'm pretty much shutting down the stick burner, Dustin. It is so hot and dry here. Everything's burning up. So I'm going to wait for cooler days and hopefully maybe some rain one of these days. But we are getting a break today. We're 87 now and 67 this morning. So I got out and knocked the top off the yard this morning. It was looking a little scruffy. That may finish the yard off. I don't know. We hit 104 here yesterday, Dustin. So other than that, I'm just hanging out in the AC and everything's well here. Thanks for picking me up, Dustin, and I will send it back to you, sir. KD5AFS.
All right there, Grant. Well, you try to stay on the cool side of the door, and I'll tell you what, a brisket sandwich sounds excellent right about now. So, man, I don't have any brisket, but I might have to go make a sandwich after that regardless. Hi. 73, my friends. Stay cool, and we'll catch you down the log again real soon. All right, let's go to the southernmost part, K8SFS. Take it away.
Good to hear, Dustin. At the keyboard, and we got 72 degrees here, mostly cloudy. Feel like 72. A wind at 10 miles per hour northeast, and it's supposed to get up to 77 degrees today. I learned something that if you drop your phone in the telephone, your phone in the toilet bowl, you can just go get a new telephone. You know, don't go ahead and try to put in the rice and put it in the freezer. It doesn't work. It didn't happen to me, but it happened to a woman I know, and she tried that stuff, and it didn't work. She dropped her phone in the toilet bowl. I felt sorry for her. I just told her, you're going to have to just go get a new telephone. She went and did. And that was the problem with us today. We got on that phone too much. And I laughed when I heard that she dropped her phone in the toilet bowl. Boy. But that's how people are. They're just so hooked on talking on the telephone, they forget what they're doing. But anyhow, doing okay and everything. I just turned it on just to listen to you. And so I'm going to get it back to you. Kia F.A. Sarapato, sir. Mark and Wadbert.
All right there, Mark. Well, I don't advise dropping phones in toilets, but I guess if you try the rice thing, it might work, it might not. I've never had to do it, so there you go. 73, have a great day, and we'll catch you down the log. Well, let's go over to Mr. Ray now, K5CFY. Good afternoon, Ray. You're not doing the second hour. How you doing?
K5 88 EPC in the net, K5 CFY. Good afternoon there, Mr. Dustin. Wave a hand there at Just Nick there, KD8 SLG, and also want to thank Miss Nancy there, KI50ZZ, for doing the second hour for me. I appreciate that, and I'm sure everybody else does too. But anyway, yeah, nice and cool today. Compared to yesterday especially, but anyway, good to hear you in there, Dustin, and we'll look forward to maybe catching you guys tonight on the Beacon Net.
Well, Ray, it's wonderful to hear you out there, and you will indeed hear me and Nick on the Beacon Net tonight. It's our turn, and we're ready to go, so all should be well. I've got to go stand my antenna the rest of the way back up because it's kind of doing a little bit of a Detroit lean at the moment from the wind yesterday. So there you are. Do you have anything else for the net today there, Ray?
That's it for me. Appreciate you guys doing the first hour, and thank the Silver Creek Amateur Radio Association for hooking us up on a Wednesday for 2 hours. We definitely appreciate that. 73, everybody. Good to hear everybody in there, and I'll give it back to you. Great job, Dustin. K5, CFY.
All right there, Ray. Well, we'll say 73 to you. Thanks again for everything you do. You run a million nets a week, and we really do appreciate that. And we'll catch you down the log, hopefully again this evening. All right, we're going to say 73. Ray was the bottom of the list there. This is KD8 EPC with the Boredom Breaker Net. I got plenty of time and plenty of empty lines to fill. So stations waiting to check in. Please call now.
KZ8TG Mobile.
The Yankee, N8BAY, Ralph and Stowe.
Recheck Nick Dustin, case FQV.
All right, that was a nice orderly list. Give me 1 second here, and we'll tell you who we picked up. We have KZ8TG there, Tim in the Mobile. We had N8PAY, I think it was. I'm waiting for the thing to load here. And we have KC8FQV with a recheck. Well, while we wait for this thing to load, let's go talk to Tim in the Mobile. KZ8TG, how are you there, Tim?
Good afternoon, Dustin, and everybody else on the net. Yeah, I'm just sitting here loading, or driving, or whatever. Just want to jump in and say hi to everybody. Headed to the camper, up to the candy store, and off work today. I had a doctor's appointment this morning, and everything went good with that. So, do a little celebration, I guess, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, not a lot to add. I just want to jump in here and say hi to everybody. Don't always get a chance to. 73, everybody. KZ8TG Mobile.
All right there, Tim. Well, great to hear you out there, and you have yourself a great afternoon, my friend. And I got to ask, are you camping right now, or you just going to the camping store?
No, I just stopped by the camper to drop some stuff off and pick some stuff up, and I'm going to the candy store. So that's it for me.
Oh, gotcha. I thought you said camping store. Well, the candy store, that's even better. Don't take your credit cards in there. You'll spend too much. Hi. 73, Tim, have yourself a great day. We'll catch you down the log. All right, this next one, I'm not 100% sure on. That there was a November 8 station. Would you come back and give me your call a couple of times phonetically? I totally screwed it up there.
November 8th, Bravo Alpha Yankee. That's November 8th, Bravo Alpha Yankee. N8BAY, Ralph and Stowe.
All right, we got you that time. N8BAY, take it away.
Good afternoon, Dustin, and everybody on the net. This is NABAY. My first time checking into to this net. I only had an HP up until yesterday, and I upgraded to a mobile rig that I plan to use as a base station. Got a new antenna, so I wanted to try it out and see if I could connect with a little bit more power. If you could give me a signal report, I'm running at 50 watts. I don't know if I need to use that much. This is NABAY, back to net control.
All right there, Ralph. Well, you're making it in. There's a little bit of noise around the edges with you, but I would leave it right where it is and not change much there. But it's definitely working, and you're definitely making it into the repeater. So we're glad to have you with us there. What kind of mobile did you get?
Got a Yaesu FPM 500.
Oh, very good there. And what kind of antenna?
It's a Diamond X300A. The antenna I had with the rigs before, I used with my HP. It was a Ringo. It was only 2 meter. It did very well. It really received, but it didn't do very much in terms of the transmitting. And of course, I couldn't get the 70 centimeter band on it. But hoping this one would make me more visible, so to speak. NABAY, back to net.
All right there, Ralph. Well, it's working and you're making it. So great to have you with us, and we hope to hear you again there real soon. We're going to say 73 to Ralph, though, and we're going to go talk to Mark for a recheck there. KC8FQV, take it away.
Yeah, Dustin, I forgot to do one thing when I was talking about the radio cruise tomorrow night. Forgot to say the physical address of A&W 769 East Main Street in Ravenna. There's also fitting in, but I don't know if I said 769 East Main, so that's what I just wanted to do, because if someone wanted to go there, and I don't know if I said A&W, so that's it. Good job you're doing, so KC8FQV, and we'll catch everyone on other nets throughout the day, and tonight on the Beacon, KCFQV.
All right there, Mark. Well, I like a good A&W as much as the next guy, but that's a little bit out of my range. But hopefully y'all enjoy that cruise in there, and I hope you have good weather for it. We're going to say 73 to Mark, and we're looking for Miss Nancy now, KI5OZZ. Are you ready to take the helm?
KD8 EPC, this is KI5OZZ. Yes, I am, and I'll turn it back over to you to give your accolades to your checker inners.
All right there. Thank you so much, Miss Nancy, and thanks to everybody that checked in with me on the first hour. We couldn't do the net without all our wonderful check-ins there, and thank you, Miss Nancy, for doing the second hour. We really appreciate it. It's always great to hear you, and this is KD8 EPC. I'm going to be clear, and I'm turning net control over to KI5OZZ. Have a great net, Miss Nancy. Get lots of check-ins.
Oh, thanks again, Dustin, and special thanks to KD8 SLG for being the man behind the curtain running Netlogger over there. This is Kilo India 5, Oscar Zulu Zulu, KI5OZZ, otherwise known as the Oz, but the handle is Nancy, November Alpha November, Charlie Yankee, and I'll be your NCO for this next hour for the Boredom Breaker Net this afternoon. So if you are waiting to check in, please do so phonetically and alphabetically. I'll be listening. Come on in.
Kilo India 5, Whiskey Delta Mike, KI5WDM, Donald in the Osage.
Kilowatt 8, Alpha Mike X-ray.
Whiskey Alpha 8, Kilo Oscar Charlie, WA8 KOC, Fred, Akron, Echolink, Mobile. Hi, Nance.
I can't believe Fred covered me up. Kilowatt 8 Alpha Mike X-ray, Nancy.
I certainly thought that was you, Dick. Are you in there? You'll be my tail gunner for the set. Donald got you, KI5WDM, and of course Fred in the mobile, WA8KOC. Now, before we kick this off with Fred, question of the day is, what is your favorite board or card game? Fred, take it away. WA8KOC in the mobile.
Ms. Nancy, thank you very much for taking my check-in on the second hour of the Boredom Breaker Net. Appreciate that. I hope that you're having a good afternoon on your end. And yeah, you've always...
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, continue straight onto Ohio 91 South, Darrow Road.
I'm going to say, I don't know if it's considered a board game or a card game, but I like Yahtzee. Yahtzee's pretty simple for a simple kind of guy like me. Not for that intelligent little mongrel a couple dollars down from me, K8AMX, who would probably assume Monopoly. Yes, take good care of yourself. Have a great net. Sounds like it's going to be wonderful. We'll look forward to talking to you soon. Always a pleasure. And 7-3 to everybody else in here on the net.
In a quarter mile at the traffic circle, continue straight onto Ohio 91, Darrow Road.
Back to KI5OZZ, the Oz. Bye.
Oh, thank you, Fred. I appreciate that. I do enjoy a game of Yahtzee as well. And I don't know, maybe we'll have to take a recheck and see what your Google Assistant driver likes to play as well. Hi. We'll clear A8KOC and third-party traffic. And come on back up to Donald, KI5WDM out in the Osage. Good afternoon. Come on in.
Good afternoon, Miss Nancy. This is Kilo India 5 Whiskey Delta Mike. Hope you're having a great day. I did. I missed the whole first hour. I got on the radio and couldn't get nothing in or out. Started checking things out and realized I was hooked up to the wrong antenna. So I got that straightened out so I could at least get in on the second hour and say hello to you and everybody else out there. That's all I've got. Have a great day. This is Kilo India 5 Whiskey Delta Mike. Oh, by the way, my favorite game is Yahtzee as well.
Roger that, Donald. I'm glad you got your antennas sorted out so you could yammer with me here on the second hour, and it's not like Dustin needs any more check-ins anyway. Hi. We'll clear with KI5WDM. Great to hear from you, Donald. And come on down to our buddy Dick in beautiful downtown Firestone Park, 8AMX. Welcome to the net. What is your favorite board or card game? Come on in.
Well, hello, Nancy. Long time no talk to. Miss you, kiddo. Want you to get back up here one time real soon. And I'll not let you go this time. But my favorite card game is 7-card studs. What can I say? And I was going to suggest a question, and I was wondering how many people would still know this, and what was Sergeant Friday's badge number? I don't know. And so, anyway, back to you there, young lady. This is Kilowatt 8 American Motors Experimental.
Well, it's great great to hear from you, Dick. And you know what? I haven't thought about Sergeant Friday's badge number in a minute. And I've slept quite a bit since then, since I have watched any of the episodes. So I am perfectly stumped on that one. Good question, but good card game, too. Like me some poker in various different ways as well. You take care of yourself, Dick, and I will try and tune in to the Barometer Net sometime in the near future and or possibly the Beacon Net this evening. We'll clear with K8AMX in beautiful downtown Firestone Park. And I am ready for more check-ins. So number 42, which is the answer to Life, the Universe, and Everything, happens to be the next line on Netlogger. So if you want to be number 42, come on in with your call phonetically and alphabetically. This is KI5OZZ on the N5XQK Memorial Board and Breaker Net. I'm listening.
KI5OZZ, this is Kilo Delta 8 Sierra Lima Golf.
Hopefully I'm
KD8 SLG.
I'm going to be
Nick in Orville, Ohio.
KCFQV.
Wow, air crash going on between Nick and Mark North. QFA Sierra Pato Sir, Mark in Margaret, Ohio. I'm the son, Mark.
Kilo Julia 5, Foxtrot Julia Foxtrot, NG5, NJS. Zulu 8, Tango Golf, KZATG, Mobile, Tim in Ohio.
Kilo Echo 8, Tango Lima Bravo, KE8TLB, Randy in Ohio. I'll be in and out, and I've never played a card game or a board game or a video game. I'm just pretty boring. Thank you for getting me in 73,000.
Kilo Delta 5, Alpha Foxtrot Sierra.
All right, I'll pick it up there. Let me read back who I've got. KD8SLG and Northern Mark, KC8FQV, got in a train wreck, but I was able to pull them out. And Southern Mark, I got you in there, KE8SFS. I got KJ5, Fox, Juliet Fox. Is that Michael? Come on back.
No, Jason, FJF.
All right, FJF, got you. Let's see, I got KZ8TD, Tim. I got KE8TLB, Randy in the brake check. In and out, and yes, you are dull and boring, but that's okay. You're driving trucks, so that makes you totally cool. And the tail gunner for this set is KD5AFS Grant. Let's go, let's see. The FJF station, were you mobile?
W8WKY.
No, at my base station. Am I not coming through all right?
No, there's just a little hash in the background. It almost sounded like you were mobile, so I will pitch you in with the rest of the mix there. And let's go back up to the top of the list, number 42 for the day, which is the answer to life, the universe, and everything. KD8SLG, just Nick, welcome. Come on in.
KI5OZZ, this is KD8SLG. Hey, good afternoon, Nancy. Fine business for sure. So let's see. Board games, I'm a Risk fan. I had a roommate in college. We would put a Risk game up, and sometimes those games would last for weeks and weeks and weeks. But I wanted to make sure I remember the name properly, so I Googled Risk. and I found that there's a Game of Thrones version of Risk that just got put on my Christmas list. So there you go. That's what I got for board games. I do want to take this opportunity to invite everyone to the Beacon Net tonight. It's 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock Tulsa time. Early check-ins start a half hour beforehand. Allstar node 48496, Echolink W8WKY-R, and if you can get here, you can get there because we are linked up with the N5XQK Border Breaker Hub. So hope to hear a bunch of you there tonight. Fine business, Nancy. KD8SLG, back to net control.
Well, thank you, Nick, for the reminder about the Beacon Net tonight. And, yeah, you know what? I've never played Risk, and I've never watched Game of Thrones. But from the little bit I do know about either of them, a Game of Thrones version is a very apt selection for a Risk game. So that might be quite interesting. We'll clear with KD8SLG and come on down to the Mark, Northern Mark, I believe. KC8FQV, what is your favorite board or card game? Come on in.
Well, KC8FQV, Nancy, I don't really have one. I don't play cards. I watch them play canasta and that. But I don't play any board games, and I don't play any card games, really. I haven't done that. I don't know. So, there we go. But I remember playing games when I was young. But everything else is going good. So, yeah, we're getting going. We got to run over and take my brother. You can ask AACS about jamming people in them bullets. He does that all the time with them two girls. Well, yeah, my brother's going to go back to Austin in one of them silver bullets. Well, it is a fast way to go. But not as fast as it used to be, I think, because now they fly you all over creation. You never know where you're going to go. You'll go in the opposite direction to where you want to go. I remember my boss was going to go south, and he went out east before he went south. And I don't know what my brother's doing, if he's direct flight or if he's going through the somewhere else. I don't know if he's going to direct flight or if he goes to some other region hub. But we got to take him to the airport. So, and I'm sure you know where the airport's at in Cleveland, because you've probably been past it when you come across 480. So I'll send it back to net, KCFQB.
Well, I guess it's not all that uncommon to not be a card or board game player, but that's okay. And great to hear from you anyway, Mark. And yes, I have been by the airport. We'll clear with KC8FQV and come on down to the second of the trifecta for the Marks, Southern Mark, KE8SFS. I bet I could guess what your favorite board game is.
Well, I usually play board game, but I play chess game. That chess is my favorite board game. You know, you were thinking about that, wasn't you? And that. And I play cards, too. I play Pinot, and I play also Euchre on card game and that. But the board game, you knew what I like. You know, it was chess. You know, in fact, I'm reading up on one of my books right now on it and that. We got 72 degrees here. It went up to 74 now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's 74 now, and we're supposed to get up to 77 degrees. And that. We're cloudy, and that. But I've been doing house cleaning, and that. I jumped out the doggone bathroom floor Gotta do that every once in a while, that bathroom floor. It's not that bad as the kitchen floor. The kitchen floor I hate. Every week I gotta do the kitchen floor. But the bathroom floor about every 2 or 3 months now I gotta do it, and I just got done with that and got that over with, and I also I also washed down the trash, the waste basket. It was kind of dirty. It was due, but I'm doing okay. And I'm watching the Olympic Games, and right now I don't have it on right now, and I've been watching it, and been busy, doing everything. And I learned one thing, Chance. Don't drop your doggone telephone into the toilet bowl. That one woman I know, that night, she told me while we were playing euchre, she said that she dropped her phone in the toilet bowl and she put in rice, right? That somebody told her, and she put in rice in that, and it didn't do no good on that. So I guess the rice thing don't work as they say it's supposed to. You learn something new all the time, But anyhow, I'm ranting on, and so I'm going to give it back to you, Nancy. Good to hear you. Kia F8 Sarapato, sir. Martin Wadbert, Ohio.
I've only had success if I have taken the phone completely apart and then put it in rice. And I've also put it in, the silica beads, but that didn't work so pretty good. But the rice actually did work. I had dropped a phone in the lake, and I'm very blessed to know someone who knew how to take those apart. So with both halves independently in the rice, it actually did work, surprisingly enough. But yeah, I don't recommend that for just anyone because they're kind of a delicate deal to take apart and put back together. So we'll clear with KE8SFS, and hopefully I'll hear from SDK Mark, and I'll make the Mark trifecta. So let's see, who's up next? Jason, KJ5FJF, welcome to the net this afternoon. What's your favorite board or card game?
Well, I haven't played anything in a long time, but I have fond memories of playing Uno. That was always fun. I'd always try to cheat. Anyway, other than that, I've been playing around with this little black box I got off of Amazon. It's GE19. It does FT8, I guess, digital mode. I can't transmit yet, not licensed for that, but I've been having fun just watching things pop up on my computer, and kind of amazing. Other than that, that's it. That's best net control. KJ5FJF.
Oh, thank you, Jason. And you know what? When I played Uno when I was a kid, they didn't have these newfangled decks where you could write in whatever you wanted on the wild draw fours. So that has been interesting with the newer card decks. I'll give it that for sure. We'll clear with KJ5FJF. This is KI5OZZ with the N5XQK Boredom Breaker net. And let's hop on down here to pick up Tim. KZ8 Tango Delta, welcome to the net this afternoon. What is your favorite board or card game?
Good afternoon, Nancy, and everybody on the net. So I don't have a single favorite. Euchre and spades and hearts are my favorite. Probably hearts I've played a little bit more because you can play it on the computer. back 20 years ago when computer games were kind of a new thing and they weren't all crazy 3D, 4K, all the stuff that they are now. They were nice and simple. I used to do a lot of that when I had free time. But anyway, yep, so that's it. I'm out here mobiling around, and I'm almost up here to DX Engineering. So here in Ohio and the other O state, we're having a tax-free day, a few days for school supplies, anything under $500 pretty much. So I'm going to see what I can get into up here. But anyway, thanks for taking my check-in. Just wanted to say hi. It's Kilo Zulu 8 Tango Golf, and I'm mobile, and I'll be clear, 7-3.
Gotcha, Tim. Tango Golf on that suffix. Sorry I butchered that. And make a note for yourself and other checker-inners out there. If you are mobile, please do tell me, and you will get deferred to the top of the list. So with that, have fun at the candy store, and if you get $499.99 worth of candy, I would be impressed. So with that, we'll clear with KZ-ATG and come on down to, let's see, Randy in the brake track was in and out, and Grant is up next. Greg, I did get you in here, AI5HV. I'll have you up after Grant. KD5 AFS, welcome to the show this afternoon. What is your favorite border card game?
KI5OZZ, KD5 AFS. Good afternoon, Nancy, and howdy everybody else. Probably poker. Draw poker. I hadn't played in many years, but I used to have a lot of fun playing nickel-ante poker. And, boy, it's been a long time. Anyhow, all's well here. I mowed the yard, went and got more gas, and then the racers grabbed me a couple of racks of ribs. I'll probably swing back by tomorrow and try to get me another couple of racks. $1.98 a pound is probably the best price I've seen in a long time. Try to see if I can get the deep freeze stocked up, because I was down to 3 racks. So, other than that, Nancy, just sitting around in the AC listening to the net. Thanks for jumping in there today and helping us out on the net. Appreciate you taking my call. So with that, I'll send it back to you. KD5 AFS.
Oh, great to hear from you, Grant. And yes, stocking up on those ribs is the thing to do for sure, as well as staying on the cool side of the door, which today has been really kind of weird. It's only up to 88 degrees so far. Compared to when it was 100 and stupid. But hey, we'll take it. That's for sure. Could definitely use some precipitation. It's looking pretty ugly outside. Everything's drying up, and the ground is cracking, and the leaves are even starting to fall. But we'll clear with 85 AFS. Great to hear from you, Grant. And come on down to Greg, AI5HV. Welcome to the show. What is your favorite border card game?
Good afternoon, Nancy, and everyone else on the Boredom Breaker Net. This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor, Greg in Broken Arrow. So, board game, we used to play a lot of those when I was a kid. Card games as well. Clue would have had to been one of my favorites back then. There are several that we used to like to play, but I'd say probably that one. Hope you and your family are having a wonderful week so far.
Well, we are having a wonderful week, and today is a particularly wonderful day, A, because I get to be on the radio and be a blabbermouth. But B, I have decided to try a new recipe today, and if, in case anybody didn't know, I'm kind of a foodie and like to try different things. So I have taken about a 4-pound chuck roast, and I am attempting a birria taco recipe. So we'll see how that goes, and maybe I'll get the 411 on the how it turned out on the Beacon Net this evening.
Well, there you go. Good luck with the recipe there. Hope everything turns out well there. So, anything else exciting going on with you?
Well, on the other new things that I'm trying, I am going to be dabbling in the art of mycology, which for those who don't know, we all love culinary mushrooms here in this house. So I'm going to try my hand at growing a few different species.
Well, there you go. They're really good at helping reduce inflammation in your body for sure. A lot of other positives there as well. So hopefully that turns out well for you and yields the results you're looking for. So I've been working on several different projects. Matter of fact, I did a video. I had several people asking me about setting up and configuring WinLink and using that with your Anytone 578 UV3 Pro or Plus radio, and so I did that video and published it out on YouTube last Saturday, and had a lot of positive feedback so far. But there were some interesting settings there that you had to change, but depending on what your configuration was. But got that squared away.
Well, that sounds like a heck of a project. Glad you were able to get that squared away and sorted out.
Yeah, just now looking at my list here to see what my next project's going to be, but I got plenty of them on the list, so I'm sure I won't get bored. There were a lot of people that were worried about me when I retired, thought I was going to be bored and just sit around and not know what to do with myself, but nothing could be further from the truth, for sure.
Yep, you read my mind. I was thinking here everybody thought you were going to be bored out of your gourd, and here you are killing it.
Well, I'm involved in 4 different local ham radio clubs and helping with social media and website content and stuff like that. So it's definitely keeping me busy. In addition to a lot of other retirement things. We just got back from a trip to Scottsdale, Arizona for our granddaughter's 2nd birthday party, and she growing like a weed and changed so much since last time we saw her. So just really thankful to have a visit, and we took our 2 huskies with us out there, a road trip. That was their first time out of state. They did really well, and looking forward to future trips out there.
Yes, the grandbabies certainly do grow like weeds. I think probably the grandbabies grow quicker than our own children did.
Well, I think if we lived closer and we could see her every day, that would be a different story. But since we're, half a continent away, seems like it's a little different situation there. But anyway, been yapping on here enough, Nancy, so I appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your day and an even better rest of your week. Hopefully you're able to stay on the cool side of the door and not get too affected by this really hot spell we've been going through. So with that, thank you for running the net this hour. Appreciate you and all you do for amateur radio. And I will turn it back over to you. This is Alpha India 5, Hotel Victor.
All righty, Greg, you make sure and say hey to Miss Judy for us, and we'll clear with AI5HV, and that is the end of the list as I have it for this point in time. So if you're waiting to check into the N5XQK Boredom Breaker Net this afternoon, this is KI5OZZ waiting for your call phonetically and alphabetically, if you please. Question of the day is...
Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango. I've been listening. 5's too long. Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango Cal here in Garland County, Arkansas. KD5ENU, Kilo Delta 5 Echo November Uniform. Bureau, Claremore, Region.
KI5TAQ in the Mobile.
Alpha, WD8LLA, Neo, and Metropolitan, Brewster, Ohio.
Kilo India 5, Lima Romeo Alpha, JP in South Carolina.
I think that was 5. Let me read off what I've got, and a couple of mobiles. Let's see, W7 STT Cal, KD5 ENU Gil, WD8 MIU. You doubled with Gil, I think. That was you, Wade. And then KI5 TAQ in the mobile, and KI LRA JP in the mobile. Did I miss anyone?
Whiskey Delta 8, Lima Lima Alpha, Neo and Brewster, Ohio.
All right, well, let's kick it off. Cal, out of Arkansas, oh, no, wait a second. Let's go with my mobiles here first. KI5 TAQ, Tim, make sure and say hey to Ms. Becca for us. And what is your favorite board or card game?
Well, now that you got the question of the day out, most of the time I play solitaire, whether it be at home or on the playground or wherever. And as far as board games is concerned, well, I used to have a couple of board games that I really enjoyed playing. One, and they're both kind of like battle games, one being Battleship and the other one is Stratego. But I have not played them for quite a while. And of course, yeah, my wife and I, we also play another game on the computer that we do together at times. That would be a game called Airport City. But besides that, let me let this drop for a little. Besides that, I'd love to take time to say thank you for working the net today, and also love to say thank you to Greg for helping the American Airlines Amateur Radio Club with almost a lot of stuff that he's done. And, well, it's off to the playground with me. Make some more of that stuff called greenbacks. So you take care. This is KI5TAQ.
All right, Tim, well, mobile safely out there, and don't sweat hog too much out at the salt mine there. We'll clear with KI5TAQ and come on down to JP, our other mobile, KI5LRA. What's your favorite board or card game?
KI5OZZ, KI5LRA. Good afternoon, Nancy and everybody else. I'm out here in North Myrtle Beach, South Carolina, and yeah, it's quite the rainstorm coming down right now. Luckily, I'm headed out of here because it looks like it's getting worse. And I think it's Steve Jackson made the game, the Illuminati board game. That's pretty cool. Haven't played a board game though in a long time. But yep, that's all I got. KI5LRA, back to you.
Well, thanks, JP. You make sure and mobile safe out there, and hopefully you'll get ahead of the weather before the end of the day. And keep it between the mayo and the mustard. We'll clear with KI5LRA. And go back up to the top of the list and grab Cal, W7STT. Welcome to the show this afternoon. What's your favorite board or card game?
Well, good afternoon, Miss Nancy. KI5OZZ, to make it legal, Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango on this end. Yeah, as far as board games, I hate to admit it, but it probably has been 6 or 7 decades since I played a board game, sat down, with the kids or something and played a board game. Maybe not quite that far, maybe 5 decades. And, because my kids are all old now. And, make a game, I have 3, let's see, it's Mahjong and, regular old, card card game, Solitaire, and there's another one in there that I get in on, and can't recall the name of it right now, but it's on my computer. I don't have to shuffle the cards. My wife always played Solitaire by an old card deck, and I didn't want to mess with that shuffling stuff and all that, so I let the computer do that. But it likes to cheat. It throws me a curve. I might play 5 or 6 games before it lets me win. So, and I try to back up and be careful and go around different ways and make it come out good for me. And other than that, I would say, well, I enjoyed your net, but I got caught on a telephone call there that lasted, I noticed, 29 minutes when I signed off. And I had a good chat with the lady. But anyway, that's neither here nor there. We get back with yours, and glad I got in before the end of the net. We'll pass along 7 threes to you, and this will Ernie Ford, may the good Lord take a liking to you. KI5OZZ, Whiskey 7 Sierra Tango Tango, clear on yours.
Well, Al, and I do like to think that the good Lord takes a liking to me every now and again. So thank you for that. And we'll clear with W7ST, and thank you for coming into the net this afternoon. We'll pick up Gil is next, KD5ENU. What is your favorite board or card game?
Well, card game would be Uno, Solitaire, and board game Monopoly.
Well, you know, I had not figured to peg you for a Monopoly guy, but that's okay. Monopoly can definitely take a minute to finish with the right players and strategy.
Yeah, well, it's been a long time since I played those games. And I get Solitaire on my phone. I play it every now and then. But as far as any other games, I'd say it's probably been about 50 years or more.
Well, that's not nice to hear. Maybe you can strike a game up with one of your neighbors or one of your help that likes to come over at some point in time.
Well, I hadn't got any games around here at all. But I thought about getting a Uno deck. They've got a new one out. It's a large deck. But I don't know. I just don't play games anymore. Since the kids growed up and my grandkids are out of state, great-grandkids is out of state, and I just basically don't feel like playing games anymore. But anyway, that's just me. It's glad to hear you on again. Don't hear you on very much.
W8WK.
Well, I do stay busy here out at the homestead doing a little bit of this and that, and it's always entertaining when one of the cats decides to chime in as third-party traffic, as they are wont to do every now and again.
Yeah, that's true. When you live the way you live out there in the country, and property and I don't know whether you hay or not, but or animals as far as that goes. I'm sure you do, but I guess it does keep you busy. So I want to get out of here and let you get on with the net, and it's sure nice speaking to you again, and I hope the back to net control. Have a good one. 7-3.
And 7-3, back to you, Gil. And yes, if I'm, in between the gardening and whatnot, I try to get on the radio, and hopefully I'll be able to do it more. With that, we'll close with KD5 ENU and come on down to, I believe it was West Coast Wade that I heard mixed in there. WD8MIU. Welcome to the net this afternoon. Come on in.
Yeah, very good, Nancy. Yeah, it was me. I thought first I apologize double with Gil there. I thought the Echolink needed a clear channel, and I was on Echolink, but maybe I have that mistakenly in my head. Dustin asked me a question last hour, and I didn't answer it. It's 89 to 90-some degrees here today. I think 89 to 93, somewhere in that area. Pretty hot and humid, but sounds like the rest of the country's got some of that same stuff, especially there in Oklahoma. Trying to think what else. Favorite game. I don't know if you ever heard of euchre, but that's a Midwest game, and of course I got people playing it down here, well, not just me, but we got quite a few Northerners down here, so we get into a euchre game now and then, and I have that on my phone too. I can keep myself sharp. But and then Gil mentioned Monopoly. That was one I was thinking of too as far as a board game, but I can't tell you the last time I played it. Probably when my kids were younger. So that's about all we got here. We were that Hurricane Debbie came through, but it didn't come shore here. It hit shore up there on the Panhandle, Florida, and heading across Georgia and the Carolinas, and probably back out to the Atlantic. But it's good hearing you on the radio here, and or on my phone, either way you look at it. And I'll turn it back over to you, Nancy, and let you continue on the net, and just, I know it's been a couple of years now since we met you, but enjoy that trip to Oklahoma, and maybe one of these days we can do it again, or get you guys to come up to Ohio. I know when you were driving the 18-wheeler there, you stopped at I think, lunch or dinner with Nick there in the Orville area, so I missed out on that, but, things happen. Hey, I'll turn it back over to you, and thanks a lot. WD8MIU, back to Nancy there in Oklahoma.
Well, thank you, Wade. Always great to hear from you. And, I hope to make another trip out to Ohio, hopefully with a lot more planning involved than when I was able to just wander through in the 18-wheeler. Hopefully I can make that happen again sometime in the future. But great to hear from you, and I'm glad the hurricane missed you for all intents and purposes, and all you have to deal with is the heat. So stay on the cool side of the door there, Wade. Good to hear from you. We'll clear with WD8MIU, and that is bottom of the list as I have it, ladies and gentlemen. And I will be taking further check-ins. If you call in with your call phonetically and alphabetically, that'd be wonderful. This is KI5OZZ on the N5XQK Memorial Board and Breaker Net. I am listening.
Kilo Delta 5, very slow farmer. 85 VS and Bruce, Collinsville.
Kilo India 5, Delta Alpha Inc., KI5DAY, mobile.
Well, I will certainly take them two at a time, especially with them being the fine operators they are. KD5, very slow farmer, and KI5DAY in the mobile. I'll take you first since you're mobiling along. Welcome to the show this afternoon. Alan, come on in.
Good afternoon, Nancy. KI5DAY in the net. Thanks for putting me in front of Jerry Reed out there. Hi. If you listen to Terry when he talks to you again, tell me you don't sound like Jerry Reed. I'm telling you, that guy. Anyways, all is good, and
thought I would say howdy. It's not too bad outside today so far. No, it's supposed to be around 95 or something like that. Who knows for sure? But, sorry, there's a whole flock of them. Anyways, all is good. I'm just trying to get through the work week and survive it and everything. And looking forward to a cooler weekend. It's supposed to cool off some this weekend, maybe even a little bit of rain. We'll see how that goes. But all is good. Favorite board game. Wow, yeah, definitely.
Alan, I think you might have fallen into your hole on the way home there. Kind of cut off on you. But yeah, I wanted to hear about your favorite board or card game. Come on back.
We do that with our church class. We got a pretty big class at my church, and we get together once in a while for dinner and bunco night, and that's insane, but it's a lot of fun. It's a dice game. Pretty easy to play. But I'm heading to the big W slowly but surely, and I was going to say the other day I didn't get to defend myself. I didn't get to defend myself when Jarrett was talking smack about me. First Tim was talking about me, then Jarrett. And it's just, I wanted to say it's nice to know that I live in their heads, both of their heads, rent-free, because hardly a day goes by that they don't get on the air and talk about me. Hi. KI5 DAY, back to you.
Oh, yeah. I think I live rent-free in a couple of dudes' heads as well, particularly Dustin. Whenever anything goes on with the radio, I'm sure he's blaming me for borking it and bricking it at any given time. So, yep, I feel you on that one. You make sure and mobile safe out there on the way to the salt mine, and stay cool while you're at it. We'll clear with KI5 DAY all day long. And come on up to Terry, KD5, Very Slow Farmer. Welcome to the net this afternoon. Come on in.
Well, afternoon, Miss Nancy. Hey, everybody else out there. KD5ESF. And that DIY, I don't know about him sometimes. So he'd be a good match for old George, old bulldog I used to have. But anyhow, going out here just waiting for this heat to break, and for the last several years I can't be out in the heat and humidity after having a heat stroke, and well, that's an ongoing battle. Still trying to get over a broken back when I totaled my truck out, and I don't know if I'm ever going to get over that one. And all my antennas are still in the dirt. Got blowed down a year ago last Father's Day weekend, I guess it was, and that big windstorm come through, and I'm going to have to get a hold of Ray and Ham Rescue and see if they can come and do it, because I'm not able to get out there and do anything. And I don't want to wait till the middle of winter time when I can finally get outdoors. And I got so much stuff to do around here, and I can't do none of it. Kids are wanting to pay off the dadgum mortgage and sell this place and move in with one of them. But nah, I still like my freedom on it. I still get around a little bit. Don't drive much anymore, but we'll get better as the temperature breaks and it gets a little bit cooler. And looks like later on this week might be a good day to get outdoors and nothing else, just sit on the patio. So other than that, we just want to check in with you. Appreciate you picking me up. And yeah, the Very Slow Farmer suffix there, that was given me by Mr. Johnny several years ago, and we've hung with it. So and yeah, thanks. Well, anyways, get out here before I time this thing out. But have a good net, and I'll see if we can get back out here before the second hour is up and get a recheck. Hadn't done that in a while either. So we'll try back to you, Miss Nancy. Have a good day. KD5ESF.
Well, it's definitely great to hear from you, Terry. And I know Travis had told me about the antennas being down in the dirt, so that kind of sucks. Hopefully when he's not too busy tying his hair in knots one of these weekends, he might be able to come out and help you with that too, along with the ham rescue. And speaking of this weekend, not necessarily a ham radio to do, although I do believe the RCWA has a meeting on Saturday, And if Ray would be so kind to stand by and come in and give us the details on that. The other thing that I know that's going on this weekend is the Wiley Post fly-in up at the Will Rogers Ranch. And if you've never been, it is something else to go and see. I've been once, and I've been meaning to get back, and since this weekend is going to be cooler, I might be able to, but I know Travis is good. He's so busy, he's got his hair in knots doing different things. He may not be able to get to it. But anywho, I'm going to throw a call out there to K5CFY. Ray, if you could come in with the next RCWA meeting info, that would be fantastic.
KI5OZZ in the net. This is K5CFY. First of all, thank you, Miss Nancy. Appreciate you doing the second hour for me. And anyway, it's been great. Got a lot of good check-ins. But yeah, coming up this Saturday at 9 p.m. out at the Harvey Young Airport, the RCWA Club meeting, and we'll have a brief meeting, and then Mr. Jeff Smith, president of the RCWA Club, was also a storm spotter and a chaser for, I think, Channel 8. One of the stations anyway. He did it for quite a few years. He's going to give a talk on storm spotting and that sort of thing. And me being a net controller for the National Weather Service on occasions, I'm going to give a little talk about what the National Weather Service does, tornado warnings and that sort of thing. So everybody's invited locally here that could come out to the Harvey Young Airport and enjoy the meeting and maybe learn something about storm spotting. Thanks again, Miss Nancy. I'll give it back to you. K5CFY.
Well, thank you so much, Ray, for that meeting information, and hopefully we'll have some new folks out there to come and participate. One last thing, Ray, you haven't answered the question of the day for me. What's your favorite board or card game?
It's been a while since I have played any card or board game, but when I was a kid, if it was raining, it was Monopoly, because it'd take a while to do that. Otherwise, we played, Scramble and Battleship and some of them things. We played a card game called Rook and Canasta, and it seemed like there was another one we played. We played dominoes and checkers as well. So as a kid, even when we first got married, we played quite a few card games. But anyway, thanks for running the net, and I'll give it back to you. KI5OZZ, this is K5CFY.
Well, thank you, Ray. And, I'll go on out here and say one of my favorite card games is Canasta. That was a game that my dad and I would play with several decks over the long winter months up in Washington when it was too cold and stupid to do anything outside. And Battleship was one of my favorite games, and it has renewed interest recently for me, because you can get download printable Battleship target papers and go shoot the 22 at your Battleship. And it's a little bit different way to play it with, someone else that's shooting at their own target paper, but it's pretty interesting to do that. But anyway, thanks again for the meeting information. We'll clear with Ray, K5CFY, and special thanks to you, by the way, for being my logger this afternoon. And it's getting close to the top of the hour, so I'm going to go ahead and make this last call for today's Boredom Breaker Net. This is KI5OZZ, the Oz, on the N5XQK Daily Memorial Boredom Breaker Net. If you want to come in for an in and out, get on the log, or shoot the bull for a second, come on in with your call phonetically and alphabetically. I'll be listening. KI5OZZ, come on in.
copy Kilo, Echo, 8, Uniform, India Bravo, KE8, UIB, John, Ohio, recheck.
In and out. Good to hear you, Nancy. 73.
This is Kilo Juliet 5, Charlie Lima Victor, Bobby Sand Springs.
Well, I got, let's see, John, I got you as a recheck, KE8UIB, and then it kind of cut out, and there was some doubling. And then I picked up Bobby out in Sand Springs, KJ5, Charlie Lima Victor. There was like 2 or 3 stations that I missed there in the middle. One of them said in and out. If you could come back with your call, in and out call, please.
K8PMI, that's Kilo 8 Papa Mike India. Good to hear you, Nancy. It's Phil in Ohio, 73.
Gotcha, Phil, K8PMI. Great to hear from you. And we got you down for an in and out. And then I believe there was a Lima Alpha station that doubled with you. Lima Alpha station, if you could come back with your full call, please.
Whiskey Delta 8, Lima Lima Alpha, WD8LLA. This is Neil in Brewster, Ohio. Good afternoon, Nancy.
Gotcha, Neil, WD8LLA. Let's go back up to the top of the list and catch John, KE8UIB, for your recheck. Welcome.
KI5OZZ from KE8UIB. Good afternoon, Nancy, everybody out there on the net. I'm happy I made it in here on your hour. Just want to chime in and say hello from good old Hartville, Ohio, as I'm working away, elbow deep in T-shirts and ink. Hi. I hope everybody's enjoying their Wednesday afternoon. The question, card games. The wife and I really do love the card game War. We play a lot of that among us, and my favorite board game, no doubt, is chess, for sure. With that, this is KE8UIB. I'm going to hand this back over to Net Control. Thanks for running the net, Nancy. 7-3, y'all.
Splendid, John, and thank you for your check-in and a big fat 73 to you as well. I hadn't played War in a minute. Golly, thanks for bringing that nostalgic back. 73 to you. Have a great, wonderful Wednesday afternoon. We'll clear with KE8UIB. And let's pick up Neil, WD8LLA. Welcome to the show this afternoon.
W8WKY.
KE5ODZ, WD8LLA. Good afternoon, Miss Nancy. It's good to hear you, and thanks for running the net. I don't think we've spoke for 6 months or a year. I don't get on very often, but I did hear Wade. I want to say hi to my old friend. I hadn't seen him for a long time. Hope I make it down there someday to see him before I leave this world. My favorite board game, we put a new twist on it. It's called Left, Right, Center. We made 18-inch square styrofoam dice, and we have like 30 people in chairs in a circle with $3 in front of them, and you got a can, and if you roll a center, you got to put one of your dollars in the can, and it's gone forever. But this game, the money, you can go broke, and it rotates for an hour. A lot of children win it. They get about $67, and Mom and Dad's chasing them for the game room. It's a lot of fun. So that's about the story here, Miss Nancy, and it's good to hear you guys. I've been trying to get in for an hour. I don't know why my 3-9 tone went off for some reason. so I finally figured out what was going on. 73, God bless everybody on the net. Back to net control, WD8LLA.
Well, thank you, Neil. And yes, it's great to hear from you too. And it most definitely has been a minute. That game sounds quite intriguing. Yeah, that sounds like fun whenever you're able to get around to getting her dead. We'll clear with WD8LLA. And thanks for your check-in, Phil, for in and out. And Bobby, it looks like you're going to be my tail gunner today. KJ5CLV, welcome to the net this afternoon. Come on in.
This is KJ5CLV. Thank you, Nancy, for getting me in. And this is the first time I've been a tail gunner. So, all right. I would say card game is Uno. I used to play with a guy that he would cheat. He would the draw four, the skip, whatever, the big cards like that. He always held them backwards so you see what he had in his hand. You always thought that was kind of funny.
Yeah, there's always got to be one that does something backwards, doesn't there?
Yes, ma'am. And if he ever wore cowboy boots, we always had to check his boots because he would catch you not looking and slide cards into his boot and then catch you not looking and he'd pull them out. So he was, all of these cheating tricks he was known, so. But he made it fun. He always, he kept you on your guard and you're always laughing, so it was a good time.
Yep, it is. It's always fun in games until somebody gets a little sideways or butt hurt or something like that. Sometimes that's easy to do, especially with littler kids. But yeah, they got to grow into it and learn how to roll with the punches.
Yes, ma'am, you're exactly right. Well, I'm gonna get off here and say 73 to everybody, and thank you for getting me on the list. This is KJ5CLV, back to net control.
Well, thank you, Bobby, and 73 to you. Have a wonderful Wednesday. We'll clear with KJ5CLV, and I want to give a big fat 73 to everyone who has checked in on the Boredom Breaker Net today. I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday, and we will see you on the same bat channel, the same bat time tomorrow. For the Boredom Breaker Net, and I should be back here next week on Wednesday myself. And with this, I'm going to declare that net is closed. Have a great day, and thanks again to everyone who checked in. I'll be returning the frequency back to normal amateur radio use, whatever that may be. And remember, when tyranny becomes law, rebellion becomes duty. 7-3, y'all. KI5OZZ.
K5, baby, yeah.
This is KD8SLG. I'd like to thank everybody who participated in today's N5XUK Memorial Boredom Breaker Net. We'll be back next Wednesday, same time, same channel. We return the repeater to customary amateur use at 3:06 p.m. This is KD8SLG. I'm clear.
WDALLA, WDALLA, WA8KOC. Neil, are you still on frequency? No response heard. WA8KOC clear.
W8WKY. HW8WKY.
SLG, KZ8TG.
W8WKY.
KZ8TG, this is KD8SLG. What's up, Tim?
Well, I'm finally leaving after multiple snafus, but I just thought I'd give you a jab and say I got the 500.
Oh, man, you're going to have a fun time this weekend. Awesome, dude. Awesome. There's still some stuff on it I haven't figured out yet, so maybe we'll figure some stuff out together.
Yeah, sounds good. I don't know. I got in the mood, I guess. Got to burn a whole pocket, so I bought that and a few other things. But yeah, I was in there. I was talking to the guy at the counter, and I was gonna pay for it on my phone, but I was like, I just can't. There's some kind of weird problem with the website, and I had to pay on my phone because of what I was doing. And I ended up being in the building, but I had to have everything shipped. So I'll get it tomorrow. This is the way it goes, you know. Sometimes you can't win. You just gotta go along to get along.
Dude, I had to wait 3 or 4 months for mine, and I had to put money down on to hold my place to buy it. So I think you got a win there.
Yeah, there was a couple other people there, and one of the guys was like, didn't have his license, so he was like, you know, how do I get into this? How do I get my license? And the employee at the counter, and I got to wondering, being in a store like that, I wonder how often he gets that question. So he was into this whole long spiel about this is a good book to study for your test. This is how you find a test on the league website and blah, blah, blah. I feel like I was in the store for probably an hour, but it was all good. I had to stay because there was an antenna that I bought that it's $10 extra for shipping because it's oversized. That's a dumb deal if you're in the store. So, yeah, it's a 6-meter fiberglass stick antenna. But, yeah, I'm super excited. Tomorrow when I get it, I'll probably wear it out this weekend, and I have to get do you use the RT Systems programming?
No, I don't. I've never gotten it. It's one of my radio rules is if I can't program it from the face, what good is it? So, yeah, I've never purchased that.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I as a rule of thumb, there's some stuff that I can find in the software that I can't find in the menus, and there's, if you ever do DMR, it's a moneymaker because, anyway, I was just wondering about that. Yeah, I'm looking forward to digging into all the little things and stuff. There's 2 of them in the store. And I was playing with those for a long time, as much as you can. You know, they have so many radios, they can't all be hooked up to antennas, and you don't know if it's hooked up to a dummy load, so you got to be careful pushing the button. But yeah, I tinkered around for quite a long time with the 2 500s that they had on display.
It does a boatload of stuff, and, you know, I'm going to tell you now, I still like my 400 better, but that's simply because of the screen. I can actually use my fingers to press most of the buttons on the screen on the 400. The 500 gets a little sketchy because it's a lot less real estate for tapping with fingers. I use an eraser head from a pencil. I use a pencil with an eraser head to pop them. Something else there. Oh, don't get me started on DMR code plugs. Just don't.
Okay, I won't, although RT system software pretty much solves all of that. But anyway, yeah, this guy's trying to run me over, and I'm trying to get over. So the big knob, what does the big knob, the big knob do? It doesn't, I couldn't really figure that out. It does press, it does have a press, and then it, I couldn't really figure out what all else it does, other than, because the little knob on the right side seems to change the channel if you're in memory mode or VFO mode.
The big knob is the VFO, and it will scroll through your memory channels. So that's what the big knob does. Top right is function. Bottom right is, I don't remember because I'm not looking at it right now. But and then the two left knobs are basically volume and squelch for each of the individual bands.
Okay, yeah, so that's how the 400 is. The left two is volume and squelch. Volume unless you push it and then it's squelch. You know, the touch screen function of the 400, I almost never use it. In fact, I use it so seldom that I kind of forget that it's a touch screen. So that I think will work out in my favor with the 500. And yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I'll have all weekend. This antenna that I got, it's like 8 feet long. It's a 6.2 and 440. I'm immobile right now, so so after I had all that debacle with my having to send the radio back from under a bridge, so I'm coming out from under 76 now because 77's closed, so I'm taking an alternate route. So anyway, I haven't been on 440 in forever because I bought a 2-meter monoband antenna, and I got it really nice and resonant. But you know, the downfall with that is I'm never on 440.
Yeah, you got to choose your poisons like that and move along. If you had a 2-meter only radio, it would be a perfect antenna for it. But so 2-meter 440 and 6-meter, that's cool. That's an interesting combination.
Yeah, it's for the camper, so I can try and get on out there, and I really need to dive into this. I don't even know the word for it. You know, what's the word for it? It's not C4FM. It's not System Fusion. I got a sheriff behind me. It's when you go into the Yaesu modes and you can hit other repeaters, other places, and other people around the world, kind of like DMR does, KZ-ATG Mobile.
KD8SLG returning. Wires X is what you're referring to. So, yeah, Wires X. So I have a Wires X node. That's what the HRI 200 is. And, I mean, you can plug your 400 right into your computer and use that for Wires X once you download all the software and everything. It's not very complicated. It's one of those things you got to press 3 buttons at the same time and yada, 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 you know, like going into crossband repeat and everything. Download the software and you can plug your 400 in your computer and use it directly. Yeah, Wires X is what it's called.
Yeah, Wires X. Thanks, Nick. I'm gonna double down on that again. I'm gonna take it from the other end. Some of the things when I can't figure them out and I can't find good instructions, I look on YouTube and look. But some of this, almost all the stuff on YouTube it's like, here's these million options that you have. The sheriff went around me and just cut me off. Well, at least he's in front of me. There's these million options that you have. have at it. And it's like, no, how about if I come up from the other end? How about if I just expect it to work, and I try and find that one thing, if it doesn't work, that I need to make it work? I don't know, they drive me crazy sometimes.
As I recall, the actual Wires X manual is like another 110 pages or something. You have to look it up. I ran it through my 400, on and off when I just wanted to try it out and go to particular nets. Basically, you just had to change the mode of the 400 and have it plugged into the computer with the software working. But I ended up getting an HRI 200, which gives me my own node out in the world, so people can join my node. But what I discovered when I finally got it home, talking about all the things people don't talk about, is I plugged my radio into the Wires X node and discovered that when you do that, you can't even use the radio to talk. You actually need to talk on another radio, communicating to the radio that's connected to the computer that's connected to the node. So I ended up buying an FTM 100 after having the 200 on a shelf for about a year, so that I could, for lack of a better word, slave that radio to the node. So if you don't want to do it all the time, it's just as well to just, get it set up and plug your radio in every once in a while when you want to do it.
All right, I appreciate it. Yeah, I think you've told me that before. I think about a year, that's about how long my 200's been on the shelf. And I have a 3 and a 5, so the 5 I almost never use, so I could probably use it. And the only reason I don't use it is because for some reason the battery life it feels like 10 times better on the 3 than it is on the 5. And the batteries are interchangeable, so I've swapped them and had the same result. So I don't know what's up with that. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna get, instead of getting knee deep or waist deep, I'm gonna get neck deep in it this time and see if I can't figure it out.
All right, man, you know how to reach me. It's been a while since I set it up, so I'd probably need the manual to refresh my memory on a bunch of things as well. But it's fun. I keep it. I pretty much listen to Echolink. Those guys have a fairly robust digital thing going on out there, so I stay tuned to those guys. But it does consume the FTM 100. Is slaved to it, and then I've got one 400 that I'm listening on, and I run APRS on that on the second band, and that's about all I can do with it while it's hooked up to Wires X. So it's consuming a lot of hardware, put it that way. And I like the 3s. I thought the 3s were really cool. The 5, on the other hand, is basically an FTM 400 in your hand. That may explain why the battery drains so quickly.
KZATG Mobile returning. Yeah, I mean, I like all of them. I like all the USU products they have. Of course, once you kind of get the gist of the menu system, they have a lot of similarities, a lot of overlap, but yeah, I don't know. Hey, the sheriff's got a brake light out. Think I should flash my lights at him, pull him over? Nah, I don't think I'm into that much drama today.
SLG returning. Oh yeah, man, act like you're calling it in after you pull him over. Be sure to put your thumbprint there on the hood in case he shoots you and drives away. Have fun with that, Tim. Let me know how it works out for you.
No, he turned off now, and I'm not following he can go have fun somewhere else. He's all good. Yeah, I'm gonna tinker around with that. Maybe as early as this weekend. It should come tomorrow. I mean, I'm one county away from him, so I don't know. At least I told the guy, I was like, look, this is what's going on with your website. I was like, I'm standing here in the store. I showed him on my phone. I rebooted my phone and everything, and I was like, well, if I click pick up in store, it won't let me. It says there's three buttons. There's two stores, and then the third button is ship it anyway, or whatever it says. And so I was like, I'm okay with it, but I'm telling you because maybe you can pass it along, and maybe something's wrong with your website.
I've had a couple of issues with their website over the years. Mainly user error because I'll want to pick it up and it will only be in the Nevada store, and that's kind of problematic. Or some other little snafu like that I'm just not paying attention. But the thing you're talking about, where it just doesn't do what you want it to do, I've had that happen 3 or 4 times on DX's website.
Yeah, I picked up a few things. I picked up that land that I was talking to you about on a couple, I don't know, what's it been, 3-4 hours ago, on my way up there, and so I got that, and that'll be coming tomorrow too, and it's all good. I mean, they're good guys. It's good. I can't tell you how happy I am to have a local store. When I got my license, I got on Google, and I was like, ham radio stores, and the first thing that popped up was ham radio outlet, which of course none of them are anywhere near here, and it was, I don't know, a couple, 3-4 months, at the most 4 months, before I heard a couple of people on the air talking about going up to what I now know is DX Engineering, and I was like, oh my God, thank God there's a store near me, because the closest ham radio outlet is either Virginia or Wisconsin, or it's pretty doggone far. So I definitely appreciate that.
Yeah, it's kind of a blessing. I do like HRO, though. Their catalogs are fabulous, and they are very Yaesu-centric. But their catalogs are gorgeous. They're like all glossy and wonderful. Yeah, having DX right up the street is pretty cool. And I used to time some of my purchases when I drive back and forth to Pennsylvania. That was always sort of like a treat in one direction or the other. Plus, DX Engineering Summit Racing has the best bathrooms on that 7680 corridor for 400 miles. Just saying.
Well, I wouldn't know about the bathrooms, but I did use it while I was there, and I can attest that they're always nice. So that's good stuff. Yeah, the ham radio outlet, they have really good catalogs. I remember it was COVID and you couldn't go nowhere, and I ordered a catalog from every place that would send me a catalog, and I would just flip through the catalog going, oh, what's that do? Oh, what's that do? Oh, Elenco. What's an Elenco? And I'd go back and forth between the paper catalog and the internet and Google and trying to figure all this stuff out. Anyway, yeah, I'm on South Main. You talking about going to college. I can't remember if you went to Akron or not. For some reason, I'm thinking you did. When I went to Akron, I lived in Maslin, so I came down South Main from campus down to Maslin for those couple years. And I'm on South Main now, so it brings back some memories.
Oh, I am a Penn State graduate. I did not go to Akron U. But I did live on South Main Street for a while when I first moved to Ohio, right down the street from the Sheets after you go over 224.
Okay, yeah, I was there a few months ago. So refresh my memory. You said Penn State. Isn't that the one that's in State College, and UPenn is in Pittsburgh proper?
Yeah, PSU's in State College. And the Penn, I think Penn is outside of Philadelphia.
You might be right. It might be Philly. My youngest boy, when he got to be a senior in college, he was looking at, or a senior in high school, he was looking at colleges, and he was looking at UPenn, and of course, you know, that's what you do when you're a kid. You look at Harvard and Yale, and you know, and all, you know, try and get as high as you can, I guess, and so that's the only time that UPenn's ever been on my radar. Yeah, State College and PSU, as you call it, they're a lot more on the tip of everybody's tongue for college football. In fact, they whoop Akron too many times when they come over. They whoop Ohio State sometimes too.
I'm pretty sure we pay Akron U $1 million every couple of years to to be one of those opening early season games for practice. It's pretty much a scrimmage, and we don't beat Ohio State nearly enough. But you know, as long as it's not Michigan, I'm happy.
Yeah, there you go. I'm trying to remember. I think I started going to Akron in '05. It was a midlife thing, and then and I started watching the games, and I was like, yeah, we're playing Penn State, we're playing Ohio State, and I was like, oh God, I wish. Before I knew how the $1 million thing worked, I was like, oh God, I wish we would just stop playing those teams. It was bad.
It's worth it. Everybody needs to start the season with something easy. Until you don't. I haven't looked at the schedule yet this year, but I do watch most of the Penn State games. Yeah, when I lived there, I mean, the stadium seats almost 100,000 people. So, my mom's house is about a mile and a half away from the stadium. And you could tell what was going on. If you were out in the backyard, you could tell what was going on in the game by the crowd noise.
KZ18 Mobile returning. Yeah, it's the new stadium that Akron has. They built that when I was going there. I did think it was cool. So the high school football, all divisions used to play before. Now I think they all play at the Hall of Fame Stadium. But before they did all the renovations and stuff, they used to play some of them there and some of them in Maslin and some of them at the Rubber Bowl. And then once they built the new stadium, they built some there. In fact, I went to the first year that Akron had their new stadium downtown. I went to a game. I was a full-time student on main campus at the time. It was cool. I was a almost 40-year-old college student at that time, So it wasn't as cool as it would have been if I was normal college age, but it's still a memory I won't forget.
KD8SLG returning. Good times, man. Good times. I think I've only ever actually been to maybe 2 or 3 Penn State games. I worked during the football games because those were big money weekends.
I bet they were. My oldest boy used to work the Maslin games, and his one baby mama, they used to work. They used to make some decent money.
In I was working at a place even in high school. I actually started working when I was 14 or 15. But the place called the Autoport. It was the first motel in Pennsylvania. But motel, restaurant, bar, pool, the whole deal. And as you can well imagine, those 8 weekends a year of football games pretty much made or broke businesses. I'd work 25 or 30 hours over the course of Friday through Sunday when I was in high school. And it was worth it. And then when I got a little older, what was really cool is the owner of the place liked to go to the football games, so I ended up being the designated driver and caterer for the football games as well. So I got to load up the company van, drive up there, set up catering, get everybody drunk before the game, hang out in the parking lot and do my thing, and then be out there for halftime when they came out for some food and some quick drinks, and get everybody back safely. That was fun. Did that for a couple of years.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool gig. I've had a couple of cool gigs over the years. I'm pretty far removed from Akron football, but I haven't seen any news at all today. Any breaking news on the Cleveland Browns stadium drama or stadium decision that you've seen today?
I assure you, that does not show up in my news feed, so no, I haven't heard anything.
Okay, I just wondered. I seen last night on the news, I guess they were, Cleveland was offering them like half a bill to to remodel the current stadium and stay in Cleveland, and they moved the stadium to Berea, which is out by the airport. They were looking at building a $3 stadium plus or minus half a bill. And I was like, "Ooh, that's I complain about my electric bill. I can't imagine having to build a like $3.5 billion stadium."
As I recall, isn't Berea where like the practice fields and things are?
Roger, yep.
I don't know. It seems to me, just offhand, it would make more sense to start with a fresh piece of ground like the training fields rather than try to remodel however old the present stadium is. But what do I know?
Yeah, I was talking to one of my kids last night. I was like, on one hand, if you got enough land where you don't have to, people can come and don't have to pay to park, and I've been to stadiums which are away from downtown, and you can just kind of park and relax and walk in, and versus, on the other hand, downtown is going to miss a lot of revenue. Like, people come in for the games and stay and drink and stay in hotels and pay a lot of money to park and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll kind of see. I like I don't go to a ton of games, so I ain't really invested, but you get a lot to lose if you move it out.
Oh, well, you're looking at the other side of the equation. So apparently Cleveland thinks it's worthwhile if they're willing to say, stay here and we'll give you $500 million to clean it up.
Yeah, you know, they spend that much money on us. So one of the things for the $3 billion, they're going to get a dome, which, you know, if we can't make the Super Bowl, if we get a dome, we can host the Super Bowl, which would be cool too.
Oh man, Cleveland gets to the Super Bowl by proxy.
KZ18 Jim overturning. Yeah, we'll take what we can get. It's one of those things. I don't know if it's a written rule or it's an unwritten rule, but us northern teams, I guess you can call it, far enough north that now New York, several years ago, 5, 8, 10 years ago, they built a brand new $1 billion stadium. Didn't have a dome. I don't know if it was because of the money they spent or because of the clout from New York and having two teams in the same stadium, the Jets and the Giants. They got a Super Bowl, but it was within like a day of being a disaster because there was a giant snowstorm that came through, and it missed the Super Bowl by like a day. That for all us non-dome teams, that was a poo in the pool.
A baby Ruth in the pool. Oh, all right, man. Where you? Are you headed back to the camp tonight, or are you going home?
I'm headed home. I'm turning on the portage. I'm running some errands. It's just a really long drive. Since I couldn't get my normal route. So you can't get from, if you're 76 westbound from outside of Akron, you can't get onto 77 southbound. There's no exit. So it's all blocked off with orange things, and you just go on down and find a new way. Fortunately, this is a little bit of a stomping ground, but yeah, the scenic route, that's what I'll call it.
I just plow through and, well, normally I'd go to 57, all the way to 57 to get back, but there's construction on there now. They're building a roundabout, but yeah, if I were making the trip, I'd go straight through Akron and then pick up 21 south on the other side of all that mess.
A roundabout? Not another roundabout. You're kidding. Yeah, I got some errands up here in North Canton.
Well, yeah, if North Canton is your destination, then you just got to get jiggy with it and get creative. No doubt.
Yeah, these roundabouts are popping up like weeds. We'll call it that.
I'm told they're safer, don't you know?
You know, funny story. So, I don't hate them. When I was a young lad, when I was in my early 20s, I lived in Germany for a few years, and they have them over there, so I got used to them. but they don't use them the same way we do. We do all kinds of, let's call it creative things with traffic circles, and sometimes it feels like no two are the same. So when people drive through a traffic circle and they're in front of me and they just stop for no apparent reason in the road like they're lost, I kind of understand, because they're just like, I don't know. They just, like, sometimes I'm just like, what am I doing here? And I like these. I don't hate these things, but it's just like, what?
Well, I think the purpose is to cut down on the, you got one road going straight through, and then you got the cross ones having stop signs, and somebody doesn't pay attention, they end up getting T-boned. So without putting a light at every one of those places, I can understand the roundabouts. And the problem with roundabouts, as the problem with anything, is it takes people a while to get used to them. And it's one of those, you really, if they were working properly, most people wouldn't have to stop. You just kind of pause, slow down a little bit. That's why they put these little windies in there. But yeah, when people stop short for no reason at all, like if there's no traffic and they just stop at the roundabout, the horn comes into play.
Speaking of the horn, I just drove by DEA's house, so Don, if you're listening, that was me. Yeah, I'm getting close to my next stop. If you got to go, I understand you've been on here for a long time. Appreciate you riding along, Nick.
Always up for a good conversation, Tim. Always up for a good conversation. Well, fine business on your hunting expedition this afternoon. I'll be looking forward to hearing from you. And with that, I'm going to say 73. KZ8TG, this is KD8SLG. I'll be clearing your final, Tim.
All right, Nick. Yeah, thanks again. And I'll keep you posted. I'm sure I'll run into some kind of a strange problem. I don't know. I haven't even looked on the Yaesu site for any manuals or anything. So I have to print the manuals, and I didn't order a Nifty or anything, so it'll definitely be a learning curve. But yep, appreciate you. And 73 KD8SLG KZ8TG Mobile. Have a good one.
Tim, in the box you will find a very colorful sheet, both sides, that kind of explains all the buttons and everything, and a bunch of the new features, new functions of the FTM 500DR. So, yeah, they've got some graphics for you to make it a little more easier. You'll find out. KZ8TG, KD8SLG. Talk to you later, Tim.
All right. Yeah, I've found that Yaesu radios have both a half-decent quick start guide, and they are pretty user-friendly, easy to get on the air out of the box, and I appreciate that. All right, 73, kids at ATG Mobile.
W8WKY.
KD8SLG, KE8TQR.
KE8TQR, KD8SLG. What's up, Keith?
Good afternoon, Nick. I heard you talking a little bit ago, and you were having a nice conversation. I was upstairs, but I could still hear the radio. But I wanted to get on here because I'm on the 7100. I am trying to get it all programmed up. I think I'm doing pretty good. But I just wanted to get a signal report.
When did you step into my shack? Full quieting. Sounds great. No crack, sizzle, pop, no background noise, no nothing. Just you.
Excellent. That is good to hear. But I do have another question. And for some reason I can't remember. What is the max wattage you're allowed to use on 2 meters?
More than I have. So there, how's that? Well, the 9700 does 100, so I know we can go that high.
Because I programmed this for a couple 2 meters and a couple 70 centimeters. If you program the 70 centimeters, it automatically puts it at 50% or 50 watts.
Yeah, that's because, well, that's the most that it will do on 2 meters. That's the most the radio will do on 2 meters.
Well, I have set the power down to 50% because I wasn't sure, and I didn't need to be blowing anybody's windows out.
Yeah. You know, use as little as you need is what they say, but yeah, you're doing fine. You don't need to put out the full 50 watts there.
Well, then I might drop it back a little bit more, but I was just, I couldn't remember, and I heard you talking. I figured, well, I'll run down there because I figured you might know. Yeah, I could probably put out 100 watts, but I probably don't really need to. And I think most of your car radios, which is what this one is supposed to be for, usually they're just 50 watts anyway.
Yeah, the radio will do 100 on HF, but I think it's 50 max on 2 meters and 40 on 70 centimeters. But you know, the legal limit is 1,500 watts for 2 meters. So, you know, knock yourself out with that.
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get 1,500 watts out of this 7100. But hey, I just dropped I dropped it back to 40 watts. Do I still sound as good as I did before?
Yep, no difference. My guess is, let's see. So when I run the nets on my 991A, I usually have it at like 30, 32 watts. And that's enough for me to stomp on anybody.
Well, if I get on the beacon net tonight, hopefully I will. I'll drop it down a little bit and see how I sound. But like I said, I didn't want to stomp on anybody. So I will just use what I need to use to get to where I got to go. So anyway, but hey, I'm having fun getting this thing all programmed up, and it is like you said. I think you told me once. It's so simple with that push button. I love this radio.
It explains itself. That's not entirely true. I think I like the ICOM's menu systems better than the Yaesu's because I learned what I wanted to do on the Yaesu menu systems, and it's just easier to do on the ICOMs now that I know what I want to do, if that makes sense. But, you know, just like being able to change the filters and things like that by just tapping the screen, that's just priceless.
The only drawback I can actually think with this radio is not giving us the full manual for it. And I know we can go online to find it, but I mean, it would have been nice to have had the full manual in your hands instead of the abbreviated one that's sitting on my desk right at the moment.
Yeah, that little dollar printout that will get you on the air very quickly, but not explain everything to you. And then, yeah, you got to go get the 150-page manual from the internet. Yaesu does that too, man, because, like, you know, they give you the manual, and it's a nice thick one, but then if you want to do Wires X, that's another 110-page manual somewhere else, and APRS is another 100-page manual somewhere else. They just don't know, throw that all in the box for you anymore.
Well, I guess I really shouldn't complain about it because they gave us such a great deal on this radio. Hi. and it works really well. But hey, I'm going to let you go. I just wanted to get a signal report and see if I get an answer to my question, which you were kind enough to give me the answer I needed. And I hope to hear you tonight on the Beaconette. So KD8SLG, this is KE8TQR, and I'll be clear on your final, Nick. Have a great evening.
Well, hey, Keith, you know, if you want to keep dialing it back until you get a fuzzy, we can do that for a couple of minutes if you want.
Okay, KD8SLG, KE8TQR returning. I have dropped it back to 30%.
W8WKY.
All right, I didn't notice any difference there, but I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire up the 991A and put my headsets on, and then I'll be able to give you a much better signal report. So I'm going to do that right now and dial it back a little more, and we'll see how it sounds.
Roger, roger.
Go, Keith, go.
All right, Nick, I've dropped it back to 25% power, and how's my transmission now?
It's still perfect.
All right, I'm at 20%, and how's my transmission now?
No noticeable difference. Keep going. Let's run the tank to empty.
All right, Nick, RF power is at 10%, 10 watts.
Yeah, he's still sounding just fine, dude. I still can't really tell a difference.
I've got the mic gain set at 50%. Think I might want to drop that back as well, or just leave it where it is?
No, your audio is perfect. Yeah, I wouldn't change a thing there.
RF power is 5%, 5 watts, I guess what it would be, so it's 5 watts.
All right, you're getting down there in long-tailed rat territory. Still sounds great, Keith. I'm not hearing any noise or anything.
One watt of power. 1 watt of power.
There's a little background hash with you, but your voice is still just popping through perfectly. LTR will be proud.
If I go to 0, do you think I'll be able to transmit?
I don't. Does it let you go to 0? I don't know, but yeah, you're still making it on 1 watt, man. So you know, I think you'd be very comfortable with the 15 to 20 watt level there.
Well, the screen reads 0% or 0 watts. How does it sound now, Nick?
Doesn't sound much different than 50, to be honest with you. Like I said, there's just a little bit of hash in with you now that was missing when you were popping the higher wattage. So I think you got it dialed in, Keith. I think you got it dialed in.
All righty, I brought it back up to 15 watts, and I think I'll just leave it right there for now. So appreciate that, Nick. That's good to know, but if you need any help with yours, you know where to get a hold of, or get a hold of me, and we'll do the same. So do appreciate it.
Awesome, man. Awesome. This was fun. All right, man. You have a good night. Maybe we'll hear you later on tonight on the Beacon Net. K8TQR, this is KD8SLG. I'm clear.
All right, Nick. Thanks for all the help, and yeah, that was great. KD8SLG, KE8TQR. You have a wonderful evening, and 7-3.
W8WKY.
KE8OWX mobile.
KE8OWX, KD8SLG. How you doing, Thomas?
Well, hello, Nick. We're doing okay as we're heading home.
How did you fare in the storms yesterday?
Power was out for almost 3 hours, but that was it. Generator got a little bit of exercise after the first hour, and we just endured the heat for a while.
Gotcha. As I recall, this morning you said you just ran the generator to keep the fridge cold.
Yeah, I mean, when green pepper's exaggeratingly $20, I'm not really interested in losing what's in my fridge. Because, I don't know, that'll probably be, what, like $2 grand to replace everything in the fridge and freezer at this point?
On a good day, maybe afford groceries again, 2024.
Yeah, one of these days I'll end up getting a whole home generator. One of these days.
Well, good. I'm glad you didn't have a whole lot of issues outside. A couple hours isn't so bad. I don't know if you heard Jason this morning, but at 8 o'clock he said there were still, I guess, 338,000 peeps without power. So 3 hours doesn't sound so bad. And I haven't heard from some of my friends up in Avon Lake. They got hit really hard. So hopefully Pops and YUG Josh and Marie are doing okay.
Yeah, Cuyahoga County had the most power outages according to the numbers this morning. Supposedly there was a tornado that touched down in Bay Village, Avon Lake area, and one in Parma. I don't know exactly how many there were, but yeah, they looked like they were rough. I know Avon High School does not have power. I was supposed to head up there tomorrow, and that got canceled because they're still without power.
One would think that would be a priority, but maybe not. Especially if everybody else doesn't have power, what's the difference? Yeah, I saw some photos from Parma that were pretty astounding. Just, you know, a line of trees and poles all just snapped.
Yeah. Well, just a whole line of telephone poles snapped at the base, hanging over. That was quite an image. I haven't made it through the valley yet to see what it looks like down there. Supposedly there was a bunch of outages and trees, so I'm sure I'm going to see a bunch of trees on the side of the road, but We had quite a few branches down, nothing major, but there were branches down. But all the antennas survived, and I think that's the important part for me.
Roger, man. You got to have your priorities. As long as the antennas are still standing, life is good.
Yeah, you got that. Well, the roads don't look too bad today so far on the highway here. I don't know if we're going to get any more rain this week, but in fact, I don't know how much rain we got yesterday. Since I had a power outage, I did not have the weather station on backup power, so it didn't record anything.
Listening to the barometer net, I heard 0.4 and 0.7 and a couple of 0.01s, so it was varied.
Yeah, and I know Perry had some washout last night, yesterday. So, I don't know. Not as bad as it could have been for rainfall, but certainly came down. It's enough to keep the grass growing and stop from browning out, which is slightly annoying.
Oh man, the guys in Oklahoma would love some of our rain. I'm pretty sure they've all just about killed their lawns by now. All right, man, I gotta jump off here. I got something to take care of before 5 o'clock. So I will talk at you later there, Thomas. Have a safe drive home. Watch out. KE8OWX, this is KD8SLG. I'll be clear on your funnel.
All right, you have a good one there, Nick. We'll catch you again. KE8OWX clear.
HW8WKY. W8WKY. Repeater PL1 14.8.